Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. They know that we're calling it wrong. Hey, it's too late to try to go contain it. A generation fueled by creation. We live lives on a small screen nation. We control the airwaves, no negotiation. I refuse to think we need saving. Something good will come from creation. And when we think that the world is too anxious, we'll adapt, evolve, survive, and save it. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. What keeps you up at night, yeah. Make all the demons quiet, yeah. We were built to thrive, yeah. I think that we've all had enough. Yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong. You got me like, oh yeah, I think that we've all had enough. Sick of dealing with the old plan. They know that we're calling it wrong.
All right, Roger, Houston, we're here, 250 miles above your imagination in the International Fake Station, floating around up here seamlessly. We've taken our protein pills and taken our helmets off because ground control can kiss my ass. What are you going to do? Come up here and do something about it? What, are you going to come up here? You're going to do something? You talking to me? You talking to me? Yeah, that's what we're about tonight. So those of you that were watching our show last night when we attempted to show a great movie from 1957, which we will show. We are going to show. Our stream was cut in the middle, and I got a notification that the stream had been shut down for one of their policy violations. So let me just read you what this was. It says when you tried to click on it, it said the video had been removed for violating YouTube's policy on spam. There was no spam. Deceptive practices. No one was deceiving anyone at all. In fact, what we do here is we put light on the deception. We don't deceive. Okay. And scams. So there's no monetization on this video, on this channel. There's nothing. Okay. So what we had was there are some methed out individuals out there that just think that because they're crazy, they just like to report on people and try to get them in trouble, even when they haven't done anything. YouTube is going to be cracking down on the people doing this kind of shit as well. So there may be repercussions on the person that called and tried to report this. I appealed, of course, immediately and said that it was a public domain movie that we were screening, and that it falls under the Fair Use Act. And they said, well, we can't put up your video back, but we're not going to give you a strike. Well, no shit. So here's a little thing for you, Team YouTube, you blue-haired communist fucks. Okay? How about instead of just acting upon some meth head giving you a complaint, why don't you go ahead and review the material and see if indeed the complaint is actually valid? Because once you went through after it was already too late, then you go through and, oh, well, there wasn't anything wrong. It was just some asshole that does this all the goddamn time to people. Okay. So, there's assholes like this all over the place. We've had him on here before. We got this character, Aluma Tommy, which anybody wants to tell him, I have unblocked him. I would love for him to come back here because I got some shit for him. Okay. But in any case, meth heads like this crazy son of a bitch that nobody on the internet likes at all. He's a pariah in every chat that he shows up in every live stream that he shows up in. He's a piece of shit. Okay, so you other pieces of shit, Team YouTube, here's what you can do. Next time you get a fucking complaint, why don't you look into it before you just act upon it, you dumbasses? Jesus Christ, you wonder why everybody calls you a bunch of shit, because that's what you are. So just to get something out of the way real quick, well, maybe. Where the hell is it? There it is. Okay. So we're going to have this up just for a second because we're using fair use. All right, everybody, you little litigious sons of bitches. Okay. So that's what we've got going on there. So read it, weep, suck it up, eat it. People like Aluma Tommy and the rest of you sons of bitch and fucking haters and shit and crybabies, go fuck with somebody else. You have no idea what I would be like in person. You have no idea. But anyway, enough of that. So tonight, what we've got for our viewing pleasure and to smoke it out and make fun of is a wonderful piece of film from 1970, and it's about Bigfoot. Okay, so the gist of the story, I guess, I've not seen it yet myself. The gist of the story is that Bigfoot kidnaps a bunch of girls, and some bikers go off and they go to rescue them. And that's all the description I got for it. If there's anybody else in here tonight that would perhaps like to come up and chill with this as well, we're going to put this down here like so. And like so. Now we're good to go. And of course, we'll wait for a few more people to show up. If we got 22 now, that's not bad. We just started. I didn't set this up too long. Suck it up, Buttercup. That's right, buddy. That's it. That's it. I've had it up to my earballs with stupid people. I really have. And I've let that show a little bit. I start to lose patience with these people quickly. Real quick, because there's no time. There's no time to fuck with you. Okay. There is no time. All right. If you are just now getting on square one, I'm sorry. You need to go where you can be playing square one. We have, starring Steven Seagal. I don't believe Steven Seagal is in this. But anyway, I don't know. He might. I've been watching him in some of his latest movies just so I can laugh at him. And he seems to be quite fat and slow and uses a lot of body doubles, which is very evident because you see him talking. He's big old fat Steven Seagal. And then you see the action scene and here's somebody who's fit and in shape. And it's like, wow, that Slim Fast diet really worked quick on you, didn't it, bro? So, but yeah, you're right, Melchak, and it is. This is I'm just sick of it. I'm sick of it. It is and these little Agent Smiths want to come out from every goddamn corner of the world to try to fuck with you. Lucky Haskins got his hands full right now with this Mr. Baldy character, and I think we might have to do a breakdown on some of Mr. Baldy's bullshit one of these nights here. I don't like condescending acting people, and I certainly don't like somebody condescending with a fucking British accent. That I don't know why, but it just pisses me off worse than anything in the world, man. When you got some condescending British shotgun motherfucker, that's why I don't like that goddamn Cyman Dan. I can't stand that dude. He sits there with his little fucking twerky head, top of his hair, looking like the little pinch off point of a turd. You know how the pointy part of a turd? That's what the fucking guy's hair looks like to me. And I just can't get over looking at that. I just can't do it, man. But anyway, let's see. Earth's magnetic field changes the structure of waters above into an impenetrable dome, which is H3O2 in the hexagon shape. SpaceX is weakening the Earth's field to bring the water on top of us. That's interesting. That is really an interesting concept. The whole idea of denser water is not an alien one. We've shown before where the guy, he had that little small submarine and he was down and he found a lake underwater, and the water was so dense he couldn't penetrate down through it. It just bounced off the top and caused little ripples and waves that actually went up to the shore. So that's some interesting shit. I've wondered that too. I've wondered, because you can't help but wonder what the composition of such a barrier would be, and I have to wonder myself, what we know that there has to be containment, because without it, we wouldn't have air pressure, but that's a whole nother thing. So with no further ado, I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and start this movie, and I can wank on this bong while I'm doing it. Let me make sure I'm all up set, all up tight here. We want to do, well, what happened? We want that. Share. There we go. All right. And you can tell it's going to be a good one, a Gemini American production. So with no further ado, I bring you Bigfoot. Got that jazzy music. Beatnik shit, man. That right there is what you call a 1970s hottie, okay? For you younger fellas. All you younger guys who don't know the meaning of full bush. You don't know. When a woman was a woman. That's a rather old plane. I mean, even by 1970 standards, I would say. I grew up right by a little municipal airport like that. Not quite that big. Obviously, a couple of yokels. Damn, a little bit of paint that car might not be too bad. Car looks like it could use some fucking shock absorbers. It's the Blues Brothers before they got cool. All right, well, let's do something then. What the fuck here? They're getting a lot of mileage out of this car going down the road, no pun intended. Can't be real, no chemtrails, right?
Well, I hope never. Jasper, when are you going to shoot this thing, put it out of its misery?
Oh, now, Brady, you shouldn't talk like that. This faithful old beast of burden's got plenty of miles left.
That's John Carradine.
What are you doing just sitting there? Your turn to get the water.
As soon as I get me some money, I'm going back to Kentucky.
Just get the water and stop headache.
Who wears a suit into the woods, Barbara? Well, obviously John Carradine does. That's right. That's Kung Fu's dad. I think this is going to be an encounter with none other.
That brand new pen? You run those old buckets we did use them. Don't get him. How long you sell him? Get him.
God concern it.
Street right down the hill.
Dag nabbit. Concern it. Plowboy, they weren't just any old suits. They were high-waisted suits. All right? The belt came like right around the middle of your body. Oh, here they are, unruly bikers. Wait till their women get kidnapped by Bigfoot. Oh, spoiler. He just come back from taking a dump in the woods. His expressions are priceless. Oh no, look at the size of that footprint. My goodness. So perfect. It can only mean one thing. Barefoot people. Oh, that's right. That's great advice, Hanson. Also, if you're ever in a war, never, ever, ever show a picture of your sweetheart back home. You will get killed. Okay? That's the guy that always gets greased. That's as bad as wearing a red shirt on the Enterprise. You're dead. That's all. It kind of is push buttons. There haven't been a whole lot of dialogue except some consarnates and dagnabbits from John Carradine.
That's about time. Hey. It's only half full.
It's enough to get us on down the road, please.
Of course, my internet connection's unstable.
Huge footprints down by that stream. I've never seen before.
Wait, my good man. If you continue to travel with me, you'll see a lot never seen before.
You see a lot more than what you've never seen before. That's fine. Ryan, that thing is up there right now battling space invaders. Yeah, that plane is about to go down, baby. That's it. She gonna parachute? She's gonna parachute out of that. They spared no expense on special effects with this. Riveting. This is riveting. Positively riveting. It didn't take her long to get down, did it? Her hair stayed nice too. Oh no! Oh, look at there. Well, I'll tell you what now, huh? Bigfoot saw that. He got himself a. He got a redwood. He got himself a redwood. Looking at that. There's Thrash Smith. Oh, look at there. Careful, lady. It's just one of the locals. See, and there's that much even before, even just right before the credits, even, for crying out loud. I mean, I'm known for being able to find great movies. My wife will attest to that. I'm hoping my friend down the road, Danny's watching this. He's a Bigfoot fanatic. He loves Bigfoot. So I messaged him before the show and told him, I said, we're going to be watching Bigfoot tonight. So you might want to tune in, get some valuable information in case you ever encounter a Bigfoot, a Sasquatch, or any other cryptozoological manifestation. My dogs are highly trained to ward off cryptozoological manifestations. Since I've had them, I haven't seen a single Bigfoot, a chupacabra, or a Loch Ness monster. So it works. They're well trained. You saw the heaving bosom, her ample bosom, Anson. That's what it was. And it kicked into his breeding instincts. So now we're going to have a bunch of little hybrids, Bigfoots. That could make for a sequel. Who knows? Some of these, Bill Reardon, associate producer. Good job. Good job, Bill. Red Packard, Anthony Lanza. This guy's been involved in a lot of the shit here, this Anthony Lanza character. No, that wasn't the entire movie. That was just to get you. I know, it seems like it should be, Barbara. It seems like it should be. But no. That was just the setup for what's getting ready to come. That's why I'm saying that much excitement before even the credits. It has to be, because who would sit through this many goddamn credits? Do I really care who the key grip was? Do I give a shit who brought lunch to these people? Not a bit. Okay? Yeah, Littlefoot's. Perfect, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Medium foots, maybe. And then, of course, the occasional no foot. They just leave little dots in the ground from their not having feet. Holy sheep shit! They really want everybody getting some credit in this, which of course it's deserved.
I don't know, man. Just weekend bike riders like this. Come on, your mother's way.
Okay.
Oh, here they go. Some groovy dudes and some cool chicks.
Hey, you. Give that back to me. What's the trouble? Hey, give that back. We need to dice up our strength, Mike. Let's pay the man for it. How much? Well, that's a pretty good ice chest. How about $2?
Well, they were even going to steal that man's ice chest without paying for it. And $2 is pretty high for a styrofoam ice chest, especially in 1970. The kids didn't develop as quickly back in 1970 as they do now.
Jasper, where'd you get that horn fixed? Why should I know? It worked pretty good. You saw him skedaddle out of here, didn't you? Well, let's get on inside. Looks like a good place to get rid of some of your junk.
It would be too so big. Fellow that survived in a town like this might be a pretty sharp trigger. How do you do? Allow me to introduce myself.
I'm Mr. Haney.
Sole proprietor, one of the few remaining traveling stores. Since you are a retailer, we offer a handsome discount to you on any item you may care to purchase. Oh, but this is my associate, Mr. Elmer Brady. Howdy, Elmer. How do you do, sir? What can I do for you, Judge? Well, before we talk any business, Mr. Bennett. Well, Mr. Bennett, my associate and I would like to cool our dry throats with some good cold beer. And not a drop of beer in the house. That raw motorcycle outfit just left here took the last can we had. Well, then, Mr. Bennett, we'll just have to impose upon your hospitality to substitute whatever you got in stock for Queenshaw Thursdays.
Aw, these gentlemen do look a little thirsty. Let me get them a couple of Pepsis.
Oh, that's a good girl.
Aw, that's his daughter. Pretty hot. Pretty hot. Uh-huh.
Ain't you coming, Rick? You and Peggy go on. We'll join you later.
Oh.
Where you going?
Can't you see they want to be alone?
Oh, they're going to go do the nasty in the forest somewhere.
We'll get up to you on the road.
They'll be the first ones to get killed. That's how it always happens. The young people having sex in the woods are always the first ones to get killed. Or, well, really the ample-bosomed parachutist. So they kind of broke taboo there, you know. Ted clamping. So Barbara, it's an old Hollywood thing they do, and they did it with the Dukes of Hazzard. If you notice, they always wore all the same clothes, right? And that's so they don't have to reshoot scenes and shit. They can just splice in B-roll shit. They don't have to keep worrying about wardrobe. Thing to watch for, though, is when they get muddy and then they're all of a sudden clean. Yeah, that was about 1970. Hondas were hitting it big in this country.
Hey, wait a minute.
Whoa, look at that little honey bunch there, huh?
Don't get started or we will be here on the
They had to wear those big bikini bottoms like that because they didn't like landscape, you know.
Make one too.
She take them down and it looked like she had her blacksmith's apron on or something, you know. That's how we liked it then. Or you gotta use a hedge trimmer to get in there, you know what I mean? Oh, shit, I thought they showed it for a second. That was the trees. I thought, oh my God, they got full bush. Nope, it's just the trees. What did she say? She says, my bikini was a lot scary. I know, mine too. Mine too. Bring her a machete. There you go. Look at this. Where'd the dude go? He went off to take a dump or something. I'm just going to wander through here in my bikini and hope no Bigfoots spy me. I would hate to give them redwood. Oh my God, would she find Bigfoot poop or something?
Rick,
Was that blood? It was hard for me to tell. They just hit a bunch of symbols and showed something briefly. I don't know. Oh, well, here it comes.
Rick,
What?
I found something.
Where are you?
Over here.
I was just getting my hands all greasy before we get into some heavy petting.
Place looks like an old Indian burial ground. Hey, think of the size of these graves. They must have been giants.
Giants, did
This
you
one looks
say?
fresh.
Illuminati confirmed. We have 33 viewers right now.
Rick,
Oh, relax.
Oh no, don't dig up the big. Don't. What are you doing? Didn't you see Poltergeist? Oh no, that hadn't come out yet. Oh my God, look at this. Oh shit. Oh. Oh yeah, you're gonna get. I'm pretty sure Bigfoot's gonna kick your ass. You're gonna take your girl too. So that's how they do it. This is how people come up missing in the forest. You're just in there minding your own business, drinking some beer, partying with your biker friends, and here comes Bigfoot gonna spoil all that shit. See? I don't know. Well, Renee, he certainly didn't look to be too peaceful in that. But in his defense, they were disturbing a Bigfoot grave, which is kind of like, you're not supposed to do that. Yeah, woman, do what I say. It's 1970. So she wanted to, oh, she was just catting around with that other fella. Now she's.
that's a big creep. We'll make him stop.
Hey, come on, Dom. Knock it off. She called me a big slob.
Dumb slob.
Hey, why don't you cool it, man? She's always picking on me.
Oh.
Throwing beer in my face.
I like the scream. She screams so nice.
Isn't that the guy that was Carmine on Laverne and Shirley?
Hey, come on. It's getting cold. Let's split.
Rick and Chris, they aren't back yet.
Now they'll catch up with us on the road.
What if something's happened?
Oh, nothing's happened. Besides, Rick can take care of himself.
Hey, where are those other guys? Oh, they probably got beat up and raped by a Bigfoot or something. I don't know. It don't matter. Let's go. That was a trained coyote. Oh, that's the guy. He just got knocked out. He wasn't killed. So he'll probably be able to go back and tell the other bikers that's what he's going to do. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. They were going to, oh, look here. They can tell right where they were partying at because the dumb slobs left their garbage everywhere. Look at this. Inconsiderate fucks. But it was 1970. They hadn't seen the commercial with the Indian that cries when they throw the trash out by his feet.
See you again, Miss Cummins. Oh, honey, look, I've got something for you. A little present for you. All right?
See, that's what you did before there was Kroger.
Mr. Bennett, I tell you what I'll do. I got an even baker's dozen of these, and I'm plumb tired out carting them around the countryside. So I tell you what I'll do. I'll give you all 13 get away charge you bother me for the price of 6. Now, you won't have any trouble getting rid of them because on these rough roads, these gadgets are always wearing. Look, I don't need this stuff. You fellas have been around here for a couple of hours, introduce your friends to me and all that sort of thing, and I liked it. But I can't use it. That's all.
Pa, I'm going to lock up the money in the safe.
Okay, honey. I'll be in shortly.
Oh. Really digging on the bongo interludes. Really digging on that.
Got a phone I can use?
Yes, it's over there on the wall.
You see, that's what Walmart was like in 1970. That was it.
Hello? Give me the sheriff. Hello, Sheriff? Can you come up to... What's the name of this place?
Bennett's store. He knows where it is.
I'm at Bennett's store,
I'm
Sheriff.
sure he heard
Something
that.
terrible's happened.
Yeah, another one of them creature stories. Only this one tops them all. It took off with this girl, he thinks.
Well, I don't believe that.
See, they always laugh. They always laugh. They always
Now,
laugh.
what you say, I ain't denying.
He'll be
That's all
sorry.
I get a year from people who claim they see these things. I know. Now, son, why don't you just go on home and go to bed? If your girl doesn't show up by morning, well, just give us a ring and we'll come and look things over for you.
But Sheriff, I swear, I'm sure it's got her. Yeah, well, I'll go up and take a look for myself. If you're what the taxpayers are paying for.
Now, you hold it, boy. I don't know who you are, and this could be one of them prank calls. But if you think you're going to get me on top of that mountain tonight on some wild goose chase, you got another thought coming.
Why don't you talk to Bennett?
Good idea. Hey, boy, put Mr. Bennett on the phone.
Wants to speak to you, Mr. Bennett.
Oh, all right.
Can you describe the girl? Yes, she has
Hello,
a
Cyrus. What's going on up
she has an
there?
extremely huge bush.
Boy, telling the truth.
Well, he just could be. There's been a lot of strange things going on around here lately. No, girl's not with him now. She was with him this afternoon when he was in here, though.
Well, now, Bennett, the boy's just a little excited.
And now look at them, Barbara. They're going to build one on the moon.
In the morning and have a look around.
Goodbye, Cyrus.
It's a theatrical reenactment of actual events. Thrashy Smith. Okay.
Will, get back out here on the double.
Raymond Burr's ugly brother.
You won't believe this, Wheels, but a huge, strange-looking creature all covered with hair flattened me, and I can't find Chris. No, I'm not kidding. I called the sheriff, and he... Okay, you get back out here, but fast. I need a gun and a flashlight, mister. Can you tell them to me?
We're out of flashlights. We don't have much call for guns around here.
I told you there was something strange down by the creek bed.
I knew there was something. I told you.
Pretty fixing story, son. I suppose you think you were born yesterday to believe a tale like that.
Are you calling me a liar, mister?
Oh, boy, don't get your pressure up.
Yeah, don't mess with him. Look at his hair.
You're an awful pretty silly. Now, wait a minute. This might be very serious business, Mr. Holmes. I've got every reason in the world to believe this boy's telling the truth. Yes, I have, because a couple of months ago, there was a pair come up here, a young couple, on a camping trip up in these parts. They went up on top of the mountain by a beautiful lake up there. Something awful happened up there. Found the boy dead, broken neck. And the girl was fine. Beautiful blonde, too. Tell you what, boy. I got guns and lights up in the car. Suppose my friend Briggs here and I go along with you. Get a look-see at this varmint.
Wait a minute there, Jasper. I ain't go along with you on any wild goose chase.
You just don't make no never mind about that there boy.
What we got here. I heard tell of these things before. Nautica magazine about a month ago.
This is the biggest star they got in the whole movie.
Catch one of these critters.
John Carradine.
We can live high on the hog for the rest of our lives.
Look, I appreciate your help, but all
all I want to do is get my girl back.
We'll do that for you, all right, boy. We got another reason for joining. Right, Rick?
We have Bigfoot traps we're selling.
Desperate. You smell a dollar sign a mile away. But come on, boy. We haven't got any time to lose.
Hold it, man.
Better watch your step when you go through.
Been strange doings in them mountains, especially at night.
Just a minute. We aim to be careful. Whatever those things are out there, they better watch out for Jasper B. Hall.
Now them Duke boys didn't know what kind of trouble they was a getting into. Old Roscoe just waiting down the road. Yeah, I did too. You know, they really need to start getting a little bit more Bigfooty and less cars driving down the roadie. You know what I mean? It's like, isn't there this thing called like film school or something where you learn how to do this shit? It's like a lot of wasted. I think that's because if they wouldn't have put all that in there, it'd probably only be like a 20-minute movie. So they really eat up time with putting some shit in there. That's usually how they operate. I'm not sure, Ryan, but I think there were, if I'm not mistaken, there were some contract disputes that took place, especially with Bigfoot's agent. It's like they edited together random footage. Absolutely. Absolutely. Here we go. Oh, of course they're going to go in the dark when you can't see any damn thing. What the hell?
Well, I wonder what that dude said. This must be one of them burn cemeteries. Can't understand what of it's on that tombstone.
One of them, they're burying cemeteries.
As a former student of archaeology, I recognize these markings as having a peculiar significance.
Here. Maybe this will convince you more.
Oh. Somebody buried a monkey mask.
Now, do you believe me? What kind of creature is that anyhow?
Well, that there is a Bigfoot.
Animals, primates, they bear their own game.
Good hawk time. I got a feeling we better get out of here.
Yeah, let's unearth the creepy monster. Good answer, right?
He's going to make a function out of this. No turning back for anything.
I want you to get something straight right now, Mr. Hawk. We came up here to get my girl. Nothing else.
Boy, maybe you ought to get something straight. You need us worse than we need you. Biggs and I, we got guns. We got lights. We aim to get that creature alive. Find the girl there. Fine. You get her too.
Oh, yeah. Bigfoot's listening, too.
You ought to be mighty grateful. Biggs and I keep along.
And he's multilingual.
We're businessmen. We're going to spend our time here. We aim to make it worthwhile. Understand?
You get him, guys. Oh, he set the law down with him. You need us, concern it, more than we need you, dag nabbit. Uh-oh. What do we got going on here? Is this that little hottie parachute? Oh, so they got them both in there. They got them all looking all sexy in the woods there. One girl, like she got Don King in a leg lock. Also, these things know how to tie knots and shit. Look, there's a whole bunch of them, a whole family of them.
What do these creatures want? They're more human than you think. I'm sure that's why they brought us here. But why?
To breed with us, of course.
The only thing I can figure out is that they're a dying race, and they want to reproduce more of their own kind. How horrible. I tried to escape.
I guessed at that.
But these creatures have such an acute sense of smell and all, that they can find you anywhere. What happened to the other girl? They took her away. I haven't seen her since. But what are they? They're practically subhuman. Except they still live like animals. What do you mean? Have you ever heard of the gap? The gap between the Neanderthal man and the human? Like the missing link?
You
Exactly.
and me ain't nothing but mammals. Let's do it like they do on the Discovery Channel. They blurred it out. We couldn't see. We were unable to see Bigfoot's wang. So we're not really sure. I'm guessing it's probably pretty big.
I have the strangest feeling they're saving me for something special. But what? I don't know. But there's something they seem to fear on top of this mountain.
Ah.
What could they possibly be afraid of? Something more powerful than them, maybe.
She deduced that in those short few hours that she's been tied up and bred with the Bigfoot. She knows what they're afraid of, everything.
I just got a rest before we get to that stream. You blame fool, Briggs. Haven't you got any better sense than to holler out here in the middle of nowhere?
I got the gout.
Get no further, Jasper. I'm plumb tuckered out.
I'm tuckered out, concern it.
We'll get used to it.
Dag
It's
nabbit.
no good in the dark. You can count on that. Especially since we don't know the territory.
Okay. Stay here tonight, Briggs, if you want to. Mr. Hawks and I are going on ahead.
Ho, ho, ho. Take that fat ass. You gonna sit by yourself.
Both of you. No sense you get your feathers ruffled over nothing. Briggs got a point. That's a pretty steep climb up that bluff. We might just be a little bit local trying to get there in the dark.
Give me that rifle and that flashlight so I can go on by myself.
Well, now, boy, you just go right on ahead and be a hero. That's what you want to do. But you're not taking my rifle or my light. Of course, if Briggs wants to give you his.
I ain't going to give my gun and light to anybody. I need it for myself, for my own protection.
I see where I stand. But I'm still going on.
Boy, you haven't got as good sense as I give you credit for.
What are you trying to say, Mr. Hawks?
Now, look here. It's going to be daylight in a few hours. We can march through these woods all night without sleep. Come morning, we'll be so plumb tired we won't be alert enough to see what's happening.
He's right.
That's exactly what's going
He's
to happen.
right.
You keep on talking stupid.
Cousin Hawks is right, son. Now, he's hunted all kinds of varmints all over the country. And he ain't going to give you any misguidance.
I guess you're right. We've come quite a ways already. Maybe we better rest.
Best news I heard so far.
Well, you can go to church too. I'm going to look out for a while.
Cousin Hawks, you reckon that varmint's out there somewheres in the dark, waiting for us to fall asleep?
I don't reckon that varmint's anywhere near hollering distance. I'm not taking any chances.
I wonder if Chris is still
Oh, she's all right. Well, look. That critter wanted to kill me. He done down by the graveyard. No, sir. Find out she's perfectly all right. We got to make tracks good and fast come morning.
All right, well, let's get on with the morning thing and finding Bigfoot and shit. Enough of this hillbilly banter. The other guy, he went ahead and went to sleep. He couldn't relate to that fucking shit they were talking about. Wow. Okay. Look at here. I got a fringy coat like that. We're really blazing along at like 20 miles an hour. Tearing those trails up, man. All right. There, finally. Got some Bigfoots. And you can't hardly see them. They're very monkey-like. And in great need of a dental plan.
They're probably going hunting. They'll leave the baby here to watch us.
Yeah. Maybe they're just really dirty people.
Could be a hybrid. Hybrid? Yes. One of his parents had to be a creature, and the other might have been human.
Oh, that must be one of the little children ones. Oh, yeah, they definitely need to get a Bigfoot dental plan going on here. That's terrible underbite that I saw going on there. Yeah, I had a 1970 Honda 50. I was only 5. My dad bought it for me. That thing was awesome.
We're guessing right. Try to throw us off the track, crossing that stream. Up this cliff. Can't fool Jasper, Before.
Good, we're going to get some action shots getting across the stream.
Maybe that creature's got to rest sometime. There's no sign anywhere, even stop, let alone get it down.
What are they just wandering in the woods hoping they find them? Did they any tracking of any kind? Here's these guys. Yeah, I think, who said that earlier? Yes, I did have a really cool dad. I did. And then when I was 8, when I turned 8 for my birthday, I got a Yamaha 80 Enduro. That was really cool. Yeah, really good sneaking up. Real good sneaking up. Make more. Look at the dust cloud that they're kicking up. You know that they're making all kinds of noise. You could hear them for miles, probably. That was one of the things I practiced when I was young. I'd go out in the woods and practice trying to walk through the brush without making any noise. I got really good at it. Wow. I really can't believe that this movie wasn't put up for at least an award for long, boring, extended shots. Jesus Christ, people, let's move on with it. How much walking and trudging along is there going to be here? But is it just me, or I mean, I'm just waiting for the plot to start, you know, kind of.
Here we go.
Bet you old John Carradine was proud of making this fucking movie. Of course, he was toward the end of his career at this point. His son was now in the popular TV show Kung Fu.
I had my blue ticks and red bones here. We just sit back and let those hounds first. They quit out the ticket.
So they happened to find him. People have been looking for fucking Bigfoot for, 100 years or more. And these guys just wander off into the woods in a suit and find him. That's amazing. It's kind of like CNN finding bin Laden, right?
on up there. There's a lot of ground to cover.
So nobody's gonna go, hey, wow, check out those fucking Bigfoots, or what's up? Oh, he can smell them.
Musty smell. Did you smell it, Briggs?
I smell Bigfoot shit.
No, Jasper, I don't smell nothing. All you can smell is you. There's something around here.
That other dude just cut a fart. Oh, he's trying to get everybody else to smell his fart. You all smell that? Got you, motherfucker. I've done that myself. Y'all smell that? Smell like somebody's shit. Yeah, it must have been me. You can do that because people, you can handle your own brand, man. That's one of the gifts nature gives you.
Well, I wish to never.
Well, I'll be
I'll be a two-headed calf.
how I know something like that was coming.
Briggs, we got a fortune on our hands here. Pretty soon the world will be bidding us thousands of dollars.
Knock it off, Hawks. We're up here to rescue my girl, remember?
Get her all right, boy. Just let me win him, Jasper. You catch
No,
him.
he don't have a Bigfoot hunting license.
Beat in a cage with a wounded bar. No. You follow him. I know where the girl is first. Come on.
I wonder if there's somewhere you can perhaps purchase the soundtrack to this Bigfoot movie. Fat guy's about to have a stroke. Maybe they didn't have a director. It was, all right, you guys go over here and walk through these bushes. All right, action. That's a wrap.
Why don't we just quit, Jasper? We done lost the track. We came up here to find that critter, and we're going to find it.
Now, how do you know it didn't just go down the other side?
We don't, boy. But it's got to live somewhere, and I got a hunch it's right up there.
No, they're afraid of that mountain. That's what that girl said.
Legs ain't holding out too good. They better, 'cause we're not quitting until we find it. But dog, we're sitting on $1 million, Briggs. And it's right out
Now it's
there.
$1 million.
Find it, Mr. Hawk. I want you to shoot it.
Now, hold on, boy. Not if I don't have to. That critter's worth more alive to me than dead. You always stuck him, take it on tour. People may see that. You just worry about those legs of yours not giving out. If you do anything crazy like shooting at it, I'm going to skin you alive and stuff you. You look mighty pretty halfway through the
I don't know. My money's on the fat guy. I think the fat guy could kick his ass.
Catch that critter alive. Just how do you plan to do it?
When that time comes, boy, if it comes.
He snorted 3 large pizzas before breakfast. But damn it, Jasper, my legs is a giving out. I ain't got it in me to do all this here a Bigfoot hunting. That's what I was thinking, King. I'm not thinking the fat guy's got a whole lot of... Oh my God, the thing snuck up right behind him. Look at that. Walking right behind him. With a marshmallow on a stick or something. The fuck is he carrying? This requires more marijuana. Those aren't bags under his eyes. Those are fat rolls, Barbara. He has fat rolls under his eyes. Look at this thing. Oh my God, it's a Bigfoot ambush. That's all we get to see. Are you kidding me? What was that weapon? It looked like a big marshmallow on a stick.
Good morning, Nellie.
Morning, Sheriff. Hey.
How you doing, fella?
Howdy, Sheriff.
Oh, that's what it's going to be, man. They're going to reveal, pull the mask off. It's going to be the old caretaker, just like on Scooby-Doo.
Well, I was talking to your dad on the phone last night, and some boy who was real excited about seeing things. Hank and I just took a ride up to check it out. Where's your dad?
You just missed him. He had to go down to the county seat on business. But Pa told me about that boy who called you last night. Oh, he left with a couple of peddlers. Hard telling where he went.
Well, they're going to have mighty tough going if they head on up into that high country.
I sure wish your dad was around. Deer season opens soon, and I plan on being right here for opening day.
Right.
Sheriff? Yeah. You know that crossing up by the old sawmill?
I sure do.
I just spotted a 10-pointer and a couple of does up there.
Well, thank you, Hard Rock. I'll have a look.
You're welcome.
Sure, you're good, old Hard Rock. Just ought to hold you and Fallen Star for quite a spell.
Give them a sniff.
Yeah, hurry up. Slim, where's the other box?
Oh, Say hi, Hard Rock. Thank you, Hank. Bye, Nellie. See you, Sheriff.
Bye.
Bye.
You see how everything was in a simpler time?
Last night, I seen a 12-pointer riding back to the store.
Cyrus, you can have that sawmill. I just sit out here back and waiting for that 12-pointer.
Look at there.
Sheriff? I mean, Silas.
She was flirting with him, in case you don't
I'm
know.
kind of inclined to believe that boy who called you last night. I really think he did see something. He was very upset.
I don't know.
Probably on
If
drugs.
there's any trouble, we'll hear from the ranger station.
Yeah. They probably just took off and went on their way.
I wouldn't be too sure about that, Hank. That boy's cycle is still parked out front.
I seen that cycle parked out there. One of them fancy rigs. I bet that thing must have cost $100.
He'll be back for it sooner or later.
It's Wish. It's Sally Field from Wish.
I'll see you Friday night.
I know she's pretty hot as far as country store owners' daughters go
Mighty mean to
in
live with
Bigfoot
when you run
territory.
out.
She's pretty hot, especially in a.
Almost forgot what it came after. See you Friday. Bye.
Bye.
I mean, it might be the clothes that throw you off. You gotta picture her in something a little more sultry,
Bye.
like just picture her in some lingerie or something. It helps. Check it out. See, now you're starting to see the hotness. See the wide childbearing hips.
Sometimes I think that Hard Rock's seeing things. I think he's getting to see now. I've been working up there around that logging place up there for a long spell. I ain't never seen no deer up there as big as he said they were.
Henry, nobody believes them creature stories either. But I know there's something mighty peculiar up there.
Mighty peculiar. She twerks. I'm sure she does. That would be an interesting thing to see. Not in this movie, though. That's the word. Oh, there's that. They're gonna get a lot of. They're gonna get a lot of mileage out of that monkey mask in the dirt.
It sure is big and ugly. It's a gorilla.
That's the kind of creature that Rick was talking about?
Guess so. Well, you can count me out. What do you mean? You're going after one of them things. You got to be kidding. We're split. What do you think, Will? Let him go. And let's get moving.
Let's go after it. So now that we've just looked at a monkey mask in the dirt, let's just aimlessly go in some direction with no indication as to why. You get a lot of these action motorcycle shots. Look at that, man. They're ripping through there at a spicy 20 mile an hour. Oh, that guy's going a little faster. Now, the one thing I do notice in comparison to some actual Bigfoot footage is a lot of blurry and shaky scenes, just like you see really with Bigfoot. See that black blur over there?
Take a look.
Well, you forgot about the motorcycle guys, man? Come on. There we go. Well, who the hell is this now?
Hi, Pop. What you all doing up here? We lost one of our buddies. Then he called us and said something about some big creature taking his girl.
Sasquatch.
Sasquatch who? That's Indian talk. Or Bigfoot.
Bigfoot?
It's so funny, fellas. Them creatures are up there on top somewhere.
Then it's true?
Taken from old Hard Rock. A couple of years ago, we was up in the hills. We saw one of them. I hear the noise. Smell the musky odor. And I looked up, and I saw some kind of a strange creature, all covered over with hair. Almost 9 foot high. He grabbed me, but I pulled away. But I lost this. I'll keep away from up there for you folks.
Tore his arm
Even
off.
Indians out here when we're up in that high country.
Mister, we ain't got much choice.
Tell you what, you're set on going up there. Maybe me and Slim can go along too. Maybe we can help you out. I'm in the store, get my coat and my shotgun. Don't worry, honey. We'll be back.
He had his arm ripped off from him.
That means
That's horrible.
That's soon. For bad medicine.
Yeah, they're like, oh, well, that's pretty cool.
Here, there's enough of us now. Maybe I can settle a little score.
Nobody said, what?
You ready, Slim?
A fucking creature ripped your arm off? Really? Come on, dude, really? That's all? They just go, all right.
Follow me. I'm short.
All right. Well, I hope so.
Look at this, baby. Dynamite. Where'd you get it? Back of the shaft, man. They got plenty of it. That's been back there for years. I don't care. I'm gonna take it along just in case.
Something tells me the dumb guy's going to blow up. Oh, yes. He's stuffing the dynamite down his pants. He's going to blow up. Where do they get these? There's always one. There's always one in these movies. Whether it's a space movie, they got the stupid janitor guy that goes with him or whatever. Always, every time. This is why I like these. They're so cliche. Oh, now they're tied up.
I don't think they'd have much use from them. They'll probably kill all of you.
And eat you.
Well, that remains to be seen. Yes.
Because, see, I'm what they call one of them there transgenders.
But you better do something pretty fast, Cousin House. I don't like the way them critters is looking at
Oh, they're all pointing up at the mountain. Look at this.
What are they doing?
Find out they're just trimmers. Oh my, look at there. Now, where did she get that outfit from? Wasn't she?
Now don't sweat it. You get the same
I think that the cinematographic value of that scene was the gratuitous side boob that we were exposed to. You got to appreciate the side boob.
Missing up here somewhere, but we haven't found it yet.
Ooh, zucchini
Take it
jam.
from me, right? Sure.
Oh, look at this thing.
All right. Okay.
They don't know it's
Just take
there.
it easy, Cyrus.
Wow, it was right there by them. They didn't smell it or nothing.
Well, thank you, Sally. They look good. And thanks for staying over. Bye.
Thanks, darling.
See you in the morning.
You know, Cyrus, that might not be so darn funny at that. I've gotten a few of them calls when I've been here alone at night.
I've been sheriff of this county going on to 20 years. I believe all them stories about people stealing those creatures. I'd be plumb loco chasing them out.
Yeah, I guess you're
Hey, look at this. Here's a guy they're really after. And we know he exists. They had him in jail for a year.
Bad check writer, huh? Well, he won't cash any of that bad reading at Bennett. But he come through here.
Yeah, right.
One to let us know there's a stranger cashing checks.
Sure. I'm going home and get some rest. I need to.
Cyrus, let's take a gander up there tomorrow. Could be that young fella just might be on the level.
Fresh air will feel good.
Yeah, let's just fuck around here. We got a missing persons and nobody cares.
Weather's really unpredictable this time of year. But we'll take a ride. Hey, give me my favorite 20-gauge Remington automatic there, will you?
Creature, Cyrus?
Ratters.
Oh, more. We're gonna get more gratuitous side boob. Look at this. Look at this here. This is their breeding ritual. This is giving me redwood. Oh, I beg to differ with you, Barbara. Yes, we do. The area of California where I lived and up in the north, they do. They do. Absolutely. Now, how does she keep them big old boobies inside that dress like that? There she goes. That's it. She's going to wake up pregnant with a hybrid. That's what's going to happen. Guarantee it.
Breaks. Can't you let a man get those shut eyes out? This is no time to sleep, you fool. You know, Bricks, we got it made. Millions. Where were you driving at? See that big crate over there? That Bricks is money. A whole lot of money. Oh, maybe not as much as Bigfoot, but this will grow up. It'll be ours. All ours. Yours and mine.
Well, now is a hell of a time to talk about business.
That's the difference now. That's why I got a successful selling business and you're working for me.
Well, if you're so successful, why do we spend our time sleeping in that station wagon instead of in one of them fancy cabin camps?
You stick with me and you maybe one day own one of them fancy cabin camps. Maybe a whole string of them.
How do you figure that?
Remember all the money we made in that carnival? That big snake from South America? All those people paid 50 cents just to see it.
Oh, yes, I've been with that cousin Hobby. You know,
So his plans to have a circus act with a freaking Bigfoot? What?
Making more money than that snake ever could. There had to be a years old. Yeah. Miss Clemens said that we'd come back to the carnival if we ever found anything else interesting. We don't need any broken down carnival manager to take the cream off this deal. Sure, I can see it now. The Jasper B. Hawks traveling show. With the greatest spectator of all time. The missing link. Yeah, but first, I'd like to get out of here and then hear more about it. You just got no imagination.
What was all that about? Yeah, here they come, man. You're done now. Oh, she's back to screaming. Oh, is that a bear coming? Is Bigfoot gonna kick a bear's ass? Yep. I think they shot a lot of this in the dark so you couldn't see the crappy suits. They had moth holes in them. That's what I'm guessing. I don't know. We were pushing the limit here for 1970, I think, you know. There, look at there. She got loose. Loose. Huh. Now, why do they want to breed with human women? Are there no female Bigfoots? Is this the problem? Or of course, she had to fall down and bend over to get up. God, if you think about it, that woman's probably about 80 years old now. This was 1970, Angela. 1970. I really hope something plays a part in this. And so far, it's sort of like they just found a bunch of clippings of film and put it together. Which, that's fine. I mean, you know. How much, hopefully she'll run across a shed full of sharp instruments and tools or something like that. Look at that. Look at that. Iconic. That's an iconic shot right there. That right there should go on the movie box. Here we come. Buddy Rich drum solos and 2-cycle fucking engines winding up. blazing at 25 mile an hour down the trail.
You hear that?
Yeah, sounds like bees. Oh, right by the Bigfoot crossing sign, as they should. They're just going along doing Bigfoot. Oh, look, they just ran right to him. Right the fuck to him. They didn't holler. Oh, now they're going to have to fight the Bigfoots again? What?
There's a lot bigger critters than that. You heard what they said about the birds in the hand.
If she would just hold still, he could get this over with. Yeah, no doubt, right? Oh, he's got the little kid one. Oh, that's not going to end well for him. He's got the little adolescent Bigfoot. And, oh, that guy's shooting at him. Who is this guy? I can't tell. Everything's shot in the dark.
Jasper, why don't you tie that critter up so he won't attack me again? Oh, that's a mighty good idea.
You were just going to hold your hand over his mouth and force him out of the woods with you? You didn't have any plan?
Pretty handkerchief you got there. No handkerchief. That's a fine, expensive Paisley shawl. I'm not going to use that. Come on, give it to me. I'm going to do it better without a tie anyway. You should have that old tie on. Come on, give it to me. You ever seen it put in your coat? You can't anyway. The truth that. So come on, come on. Oh, shit, little monkey. Oh, I shouldn't call you a monkey, should I?
Oh, no, I feel bad for little. Remember Shaka? You remember Shaka on the Land of the Lost? That little Bigfoot creature that was a friend of Holly. Remember? What, you going to tell me you didn't watch Land of the Lost on Saturday mornings? Bullshit, you didn't. You're not missing a lot, Renee. A lot of consarnate, dag nabbit. They argued about using the guy's tie to tie up the fucking Bigfoot. So
Maybe you get a chance to one of the big critters. You're crazier than a loon, Cousin Hawks. I ain't to be a rich man, Briggs. Come on. You got them critters on the run.
With me, you ain't. The only place that I'm a-going is back to the car.
You just do that, Briggs. When I get a hold of another little creature, don't you come down one of your half equals. Not on your tin type, I won't. Who come along with me? Go with you, mister. Light hard luck.
Come on, Rick. Let's get her down the hill.
Will. Wait a minute, boy. Wait a minute. I'll pay any one of you. Anyone who comes with me, I'll pay you. Well, that makes a difference. That's more like it. Come with you if you pay money. Money. You ain't seen the likes of the money I'm going to pay you. I may be a Johnny Reb, but this ain't Confederate money. Oh, come on.
where's she going? She's still running. Okay, now we got Bigfoot. Here we go. I got another idea. Next time I do one of these, I'm going to play it in a different player that I can actually turn up higher than what the recommended volume is. Luckily, we're not missing a lot of dialogue. It's just Bigfoot trudging along. This girl showing a lot of half boob is coming out. Side boob. Somebody told her they were going to make her a star.
Right up ahead. Come on.
How fortuitous for all of them that everywhere they go is always in the right direction for whatever it is they're looking for. I mean, I'm amazed. After all that, he finally recaptured her? Are you kidding me, man? This is fucked, man. Come on. Human 0, Bigfoot 3. Let's go. What's up? Yes, they are. They're the rapists of the forest. That's exactly what the word Sasquatch means in the native tongue. Rapers of the forest. Now we got some kind of happy-go-lucky music. Really ate up a lot of time with this just walking around and shit. There we go. Now we got some more Bigfoot time. The amount of Bigfoot screen time all put together to make a 10-minute movie. You're going to keep it.
Sure enough, it's Bigfoot.
I'd recognize him anywhere. That's got to be.
Yes, sir. For real.
Let's go get him.
Wait for me. That's my kid up there.
That's his critter. Oh, I know the music's going to get him, if anything. Oh, man. Oh, God, look at his incredible strength. He picked up a styrofoam rock and threw it. But the girl got up and ran. So we're going to have another long, extended chase scene through the forest, I think. But at least we get to see Bigfoot. Come on, man. Well, there we go. Some B-roll footage of a cougar. Did he hit the Bigfoot? Was that Bigfoot just dropped out? No, it was the cougar. Okay. Now Bigfoot's got the girl again. So she just keeps escaping and getting recaptured and escaping and getting recaptured. Not very imaginative, I don't think. There you go.
I'm gonna kill my killer.
Now you just pissed it off. He was going to go get him a little bit of Bigfoot snacky, and he was just trying to smash a little fish biscuit, and you fucking shot him in the leg. That's bullshit, man. Wow, I mean, they were all really close. Oh, here you go. Here you go. He's going to throw that dynamite. I knew that idiot was going to do something stupid. Oh. And this movie's got it all. Pyrotechnics, the whole 9 yards, baby. Quite a dramatic effect. All right, let's go up there now and see if we blew up any Bigfoots. Oh yeah, Bigfoot fights like a bitch, but he blows up well. Now we're gonna have a long extended scene. All right, at least it's got side build.
Very good. Well, Slim, we finally got him. It wasn't you, mister. It was Beauty did him in. Come on, Hard Rock. I guess it's all over now. Yeah.
Do you think he's really dead?
Oh, yeah, he checking him out, some booby.
Now, young lady, don't you look so sad. Yes, the Hawks is right here to offer you the opportunity of a lifetime.
Oh boy, here we go.
What do you mean, Mr. Hawks?
My dear, I've been connected to some of the greatest phenomena of show business in the last few decades.
What has that got to do with me?
I'm gonna
Now,
make you a
just
star.
saying, little flower, you and me are gonna make $1 million.
We are? How?
It's very simple. Just you and me together. Now, just you put your feet in jazz and Hawks. We'll tour the country, the continent, everywhere. For people all over the world will gladly pay a pretty penny. Not only contemplate the electrical contours of your repulsive beauty, you also can hear all about the thrills and chills and risks you endure while you was a captive of these yet to be classified Bigfoot critters. It exists right here on this
Yet to be
great
classified Bigfoot critters.
I
All right.
see it now. Beauty and the Beast.
There it is. That was the saga. You have to really look around and find the public domain movies, and so far I've been able to. There's a place called Internet Archive where I found a lot of really old movies and shit there, and usually you can get by with everything being cool, who would ever complain about this movie being shown? I mean, I would complain that it was even made, but as you can see, we've got some great actors involved. Sonny West, Walt Zachridge, who could forget his portrayal? Walt Slanner, right? He played Henry, and I think he played a very convincing role as Henry, right? And Kim Cardoza, and of course she played the character Kim. That was easy for her because didn't have to remember a character's name. And Diane Harden as Sally. I think she was and it was James Steller was Bigfoot. Okay, so that even though you saw several Bigfoots, it was all really just one guy, which that's no easy task for an actor to assume several roles like that in the same picture and keep them all straight. So, there's that. So I think that was kind of fun. That was a good one. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe we can make this a double feature here tonight. Let's see what we can do. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we can bring out here. Oh, wait a second. Is this another? This one was Russian. Yes, yes. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. And the way I'm going to do it is like this. We're going to open it with this player. Okay. And we're going to unmute. We'll take it back here. And this is called Beyond the Sun. This movie was called Beyond the Sun. And this is from 1959. And it was made by Russians. So, you know, if you don't see the lips syncing up, then you'll know. So let's see how this plays. This ought to be pretty good. And what the hell? Why not? We'll take the sound up higher and see how that works. How's the sound on that? Everybody let me know how the sound is on that. Need it louder or less?
The future of mankind is being decided behind closed doors. In laboratories all over the world, scientists are working on projects designed to take man beyond the confines of this earth.
Look at that.
You are looking at the actual models of spacecraft now being developed by agencies of the United States government. This is an Apollo spacecraft designed for elliptical orbit of the moon. Its lunar landing vehicle can transport 3 men safely to and from the moon's surface. These are other types of
Look at that.
remote control mechanisms, each designed for a specific function. Many already in operation as satellites of this Earth. Some in readiness for the moonshot. Others designed for probes in deep space.
Well, it looks like that thing India just sent out.
Space stations. And the most complex of all, prototypes of craft capable of putting a man on the surface of another planet. The wheel was one of man's first inventions and has been with him all of his civilized life. But now it, like so many other of his creations, must be modified to fit his new demands. These are 3 types of variable radius wheels, designed to transport a vehicle over a rocky surface. New concepts are being created almost daily. Some will never get beyond the drawing board, but others, or their descendants, will become part of man's greatest adventure, the exploration and colonization of space. All over the world, men and women are working to make that dream a reality. Every aspect of the journey is being analyzed, from the tiniest control devices to the mightiest rocket engines. But it's not enough to just get there. Just as the great explorers sailed from Spain and England and France to discover the Americas so that the colonizers might come later, so will our exploration spacecraft precede the colonizers of the planets. Already plans are being made for the colonies. Sources of food and power must be found. Artificial atmosphere is created. Everything done to build an Earth away from the Earth. No man living today can predict exactly what the future holds. But this much we do know. All through man's march across this Earth,
Look at that.
the wildest dreams and fantasies of one age have become the commonplaces of the next. The motion picture you are about to see can be called today the Sea of the Future. But one day, maybe not too far distant, audiences will be able to look back on it in the same spirit with which we view pictures about the first covered wagons crossing the plains.
This has got some big names in it. Mary Cannon, Barry Chertok, huh? Kirk Barton, Thomas Littleton. This is you're apt to see these names along the Hollywood Walk of Fame, you know. Francis Ford Coppola. Did I read that right? This is what happens. This is what happens with nuclear. Look at that. Earth, November 7th.
In the years following the Great Atomic War, the Earth and its people had been reduced to a state of death and destruction. Those who had survived the tragedy began building anew with a hope for the future. But still the world remained divided. This time, man-made boundaries stretched beyond mere continents, forcing the isolated separation of one vast hemisphere from another. These two conflicting powers became known as the North Hemis and the South Hemis. Heading South Hemis's top security project, Red Planet, was Dr. Albert Gordon. Working with him was his wife, Dr. Ruth Gordon. They and a carefully selected team of scientists had labored in secret for 5 years on the project which hoped to put the first man on the planet Mars. Now, just days before the launching, the first public information releases were being given to certain journalists who would spread the story to the world if the project were a success. If it met with failure, neither the citizens of South Hemis nor their rivals in the Northern Hemisphere would know that it had even been tried. Astronaut Craig Matthews was in charge of briefing a government journalist on the details.
Look at that thing there.
Information had been leaked from North Hemis that their scientists were also trying to reach Mars, and the pressures were building in both governments to make sure that their men landed on the planet first.
That's what we got to do.
Carrying space stations had been circling the Earth for several years, and trips to and from the stations were not unusual. The first step in
Look at those rockets. They look like Elon.
Transport the personnel in a normal manner to a specially equipped station. The second phase would be the actual launching from this artificial planet, where the spacecraft would no longer be subjected to the Earth's gravitational
Well, of
pull.
course not.
Ground control will now take command for launching.
This is real. This looks exactly like Elon. The SpaceX rocket. This is getting ready. Everything seems nominal for the Falcon fucking heavy rocket, and we call it that because it's fucking heavy.
We've worked so hard. We've come so far.
Oh, look at here. He's got himself a little space honey. Are you kidding me? Then no, all the people couldn't see all the science up here, man. Come on.
President, I want to extend best wishes for the success of Project Red Planet from all the people of South Hemis. Thank you.
We're approaching second unit countdown.
Our hopes for the future go with you.
All visitors must leave the launching area. Passengers will board immediately.
Take good care of her, Craig. Now, you see that he does.
I promise not to let her out of my atmosphere.
He's always joking.
It looks just like that damn thing. It looks like a cross between the Virgin thing and the SpaceX, man. This shit's insane.
This flight to the space station could become just a routine stopover, an interplanet buster.
Hope your mother approves of me.
She won't. She hates everyone.
I think she does. Of course. Nancy, have you lost your confidence?
Don't be silly.
Countdown entering stage red. All personnel stand ready. Synchronized units now being switched over to master control.
She wants space sex. That's what she's after. Look at her. Now that's a hottie in the Soviet Union right there. That was Miss Moscow, 1956. And he won. I mean, she won fairly and squarely.
Attention personnel. Project Red Planet, prepare for flight countdown. Begin your lane reports.
All right, go ahead and start counting.
Rocket ready.
Main rocket stage.
Look at them computers. Look at all that science.
Stabilization center ready. Power ready.
Why does this thing require such a big room?
Radar ready. Guidance ready. Airlanes ready for takeoff.
Countdown red. Continue at 34.
Okay, pull the rest of the erector set away.
Attention flight personnel. Loading elevators are now being withdrawn. Countdown continues at 20. All stations prepare for zero red.
I'm kind of thinking that warning about the elevators should have went out before they started moving them, but that's just me. You feel nominal. I feel nominal too, Mr. Super Sidewinder. All right, get ready.
Zero red.
When those two dots hit each other, they're playing Pong. They're playing
All
Pong.
units clear.
There it is.
Standby.
Get ready. Well, the air is thick with anticipation. Here we go. Cue the smoke. See, look at that star on there. I tell you whose that is. Here they go. Up, up, and away. Look at that thing. Millions of pounds of thrust headed up to breach the heavens into the vastness of outer space, where billions and billions of tiny little stars make up our galaxy. Need gold foil, Barbara. Gold foil. Don't forget the gold foil. Here she is. I'm so hot in Russia. Look at that. Look how fast the Earth is going away. Look at that. Look at that. Already, look at the clouds on the outside of it. So this is as good as anything NASA gives us right now, really, to tell you the truth. Now, is this where they're going, or is that what they're on? Oh, okay, they're going to the space station. See, I always wondered about that centrifugal force gravity thing they got going on there. If you're weightless, then what the fuck would centrifugal force do? Nothing.
Attention. All landing personnel, report on flight deck. Stand by to receive flight number 87 from Earth.
Now, here you go. Here we go. We got a little, like an aircraft carrier or something. It's like some kind of a... They all just go out there and stand on it? How are they standing on it? How are they standing on this aircraft carrier thing?
Have all preparation been completed? Yes, sir. Welcome, Dr. Gordon. It's good to see you.
Dr. Gordon, perhaps related to Flash? Maybe, maybe.
My men will take care of your crew.
It's Ray Liotta.
Oh, hey, astronaut Johnson just blasted off from Mars. Tell us when you get there. I will if I can find a telephone. Don't reverse the charges.
Okay, so they're not even going to explain why that happened or anything.
Actually, we have the Mercury ready for you, 2 days ahead of schedule.
We've gained so much by assembling the ship here. Not just the fuel and added rocket.
Oh, they got plants up there and stuff too.
The atmospheric strain against the ship.
I got some plants up here
Without a doubt.
myself.
Turn on spaceship Mercury. It's not going to be easy, you know, staying behind.
How do they...
You were the one who said this flight wasn't going to be a spaceman's holiday.
So just consider yourself as being lucky.
I hope you're wrong.
I think it really means you're more important here. Any changes?
Not so far. Here are the micronic charts. The solar reports continue to verify our last calculations. Couldn't ask for better conditions.
How long will it last?
An estimated 5 or 6 weeks.
Damn.
Beyond that, we'd be taking a chance.
Is that space time?
We shouldn't
Or
have
is
any
that?
problems.
None whatsoever.
I'm not sure.
We are receiving an encoded television wave.
You can screen it for us here.
Yes, sir.
It couldn't be coming from one of our ships. All flights have been diverted, with the project in effect.
Oh, it might be from the enemy.
Soon enough.
We request your aid.
No shit,
Identify
right?
yourself.
That's an idea.
And state the nature of your request.
This is Captain Torrance and Dr. Martin aboard the ship Typhoon from North Henry. We request permission to land for emergency repairs. I've informed our base.
What's up,
Give them permission. We'll prepare for your ship to land.
Thank you. We'll trouble you as little as possible.
I'll switch you to control.
Attention, landing personnel on flight deck. Attention, stand by to receive unassisted landing. Repeat, stand by to receive unassisted landing.
What kind of ship?
Incoming communication from Houston. There.
We realize we must make our own repairs.
Shiny silver suits. That's cool. Whose anus? Yours or mine? Right?
I want you to know how much we appreciate your assistance. If we could work this way, North and South combined. Think of it. The advantages.
I agree with that. To its eventuality, Captain Torrance.
Thank you.
They've got some kind of gravity on there. Look at all those nice level glasses of water.
Could somehow be changed.
Whatever it is. Or...
You know how politicians work. Always years behind science. What brought you into our radiance? It was unintentional, I assure you. We were flight testing a new synergic curve pattern.
Synergic curve
To look at
pattern.
fuel consumption after orbit.
Well, we've also been working on that.
Oh, if only we were allowed to exchange data.
Oh, but they're not because they hate each
Instead of
other.
Science again. Still, I believe we should try to instigate a new research exchange.
We've all thought that for a long time.
Maybe if we took the initial step. Mars is our immediate project.
Oh, that's right. Droppity. It's droppity.
Now that you know. Spaceship Mercury. Have a look at it.
It is Babe Ruth. It might be.
This is the culmination of all our research.
Look at all the stars and the parallax.
How close are you to its
Parallax.
completion?
Well, the ship itself has been ready for quite some time.
Let's make a space
We've just
movie.
been waiting for the proper solar conditions. And your time plan?
Yes, how soon? Countdown has already been set for tomorrow. If there are no drastic solar changes, we'll proceed with the plan.
Any questions? May I ask you?
We've already imposed enough. The hour is growing late. Good luck on your flight tomorrow.
Thank you.
Good night, Doctor.
Whoever wrote the dialogue for this needs to be awarded something. Be really a lot of useless dialogue. More special effects. There we go. There's some sciencey stuff. That's what we're after.
Of this, it may leave us no alternative.
Don't take too much upon yourself.
Well, it was made by heathenistic Russians, Super Sidewinder. Or, Ryan.
I hope you don't mind this intrusion.
Godless Soviet communists.
Thank you.
You can see right there, he's like, I'm an atheist.
After all these years, we can finally talk.
Discussion I look forward to. I've long admired your writings.
That's an honor coming from you. Dr. Martin, I've observed your ship.
Anything unusual?
It's designed for deep probe. Very similar to our...
Yeah, some guys look good in a turtleneck sweater. Some guys just look like an uncircumcised penis.
Discuss the entire matter. You must realize that it's entirely out of the question.
Captain, do not attempt the flight. Regardless of what you believe, we cannot take any unnecessary risks.
No.
General, I can't accept defeat.
If your ship is malfunctioning, you'd be merely throwing your life away, and with it the entire project.
Yeah, and our spaceship, too.
But I must order you to return to the base.
We cannot turn back now.
Captain Torrance. Captain Torrance.
Then, we've reached an impasse. I can only express my regrets.
No more so than I, Dr. Gordon.
I understand.
Oh, yeah, this is
Dr. Gordon.
really bad.
Good night.
Godless Soviet lighting is what we have.
It's decided. We leave at once. For North Hemisphere? No, for Mars.
This lar is my lar. This lar is your lar.
Captain, that's not our main concern at this time. Our repairs may not hold up.
I went over the entire system, and it proved out perfect. You checked it. Remember, my friend, what this could mean.
I realize the situation.
This lar is my lar. This lar is your lar. Here we go. This is outside, I think, in space. Taking a stroll out on the deck.
Good evening.
Hey, how you all doing?
We came to work on our ship. Need any help? Not at the moment.
Hear the guy fart and his suit puffs up. Oh, right on. Ooh, Typhoon. It's called Typhoon, this ship. This is some dramatic music, maybe. I think something's about to happen. Oh, look, he's got those beads like those Indian taxi drivers use. I think. That's what it looked like.
All personnel clear the flight deck without delay.
What was the reason for doing that?
Someone might get hurt in the blast off.
Too late now. Full power.
Full power.
Full power. Computer. And here it goes. It requires a lot of thrust to take off from in a weightless environment, apparently. They just take right off from the same launch mechanism as they landed on. And they slow up the film a little bit to make it kind of spacey. Did you notice that? Good touch. Good touch. Nice touch. Now this thing, look how far ahead of us the Russians were.
Wait, someone's been hurt. There he is.
Well, that was really good. He's hurt. What happened to him?
Oh, come. Let's get him inside.
What, did anybody see him get hurt? I don't remember that. Ryan has answers, right? It is kind of cool, though. I mean, you know, from a 1950s perspective, you know, you start thinking about that, you know, that's the kind of shit, you know, you'd only be able to relate it to something like an aircraft carrier or whatever, you know, you don't know all the physics that are supposed to be involved with this. So you got a few of the basics down, but it was just more of this conditioning to make this like this shit is real. And that's exactly what rocket ships sound like in outer space too. Exactly.
You're so right. But they were upset. How are you feeling? Not too bad.
How did he get his head hurt? He was wearing a fucking helmet, right? So they hit him in the head and hurt his head through the helmet. Right on. Who hit
You
him?
wouldn't replace me now. Not at this point. I have no choice. Nancy, tell him I'm all right.
The x-rays reveal a minor concussion has resulted.
Concussion even.
Sorry, Paul. We can't take the chance, Paul. Craig will replace you.
What? Not Craig. I hate Craig. He's such a dick. He put icy hot in my jockstrap.
Watch your step. Over here, Nancy.
Craig, I'm so happy Dr. Gordon chose you for the first flight.
Mars, Nancy, think of it.
I am.
Before you know it, I'll be back with you in South Heavens.
Craig,
Look at that suit, man.
you act like a little girl.
It's more of that shiny.
I'm sure.
I bet those things get gamey.
Medallion with our names on it. Pin it on the flag you place on Mars.
Where did they get that from? You have like a little forge up there and make little medallions with everybody's name on it and everything. What the fuck is going on here? Look, oh my God, this is some pretty good. This is as good as that spacewalk footage we showed. That was from NASA too. So, see if we recognize any of these constellations at all. Or if they're just random. Nope, wait, is that the Little Dipper? Maybe. I don't know. Hard to say without knowing. Of course, they got a different perspective. We don't really know how far away out in space this is yet, I don't think. We have no idea why they're there or what they're actually doing either. So, aluminum suit. That's right, Sophia. It does seem that way. It's as long as it's shiny and silver. Look at that. What's he got? He's got some kind of a science. They're doing some kind of science, I think. Or either that or he's filming her out there, making a home movie. And see, they got a lot of technographical stuff. See that? See all those little dials?
Begin our relay.
The only thing missing is a good flashing red light up tube.
This is Earth Control.
Oh, there's that hottie again.
Stand by to checkpoint communication relay.
Relay communications in effect.
Control ready.
Are you ready? I'm ready, sir.
No, in the future, they have condom spray. You just spray your junk and it's all good.
Switch to auto.
Spray on Condoms by Ronco.
Begin our relay.
New from Ronco. Are you tired of trying to unroll that pesky latex condom? Then you need Mr. Rubber by Ronco. Tired of the old-fashioned way of coitus? Try Mr. Rubber. Spray on adhesive condoms. Look at that. Look at that. She's telling you, Miss Moscow, 1956. She's what we call Zoftic. Healthy. Buff. Her name is Buff. She's buff. I don't know. I sure to make sure the lighting was good for that, you know. So this thing here is looks like it's carrying the mail. It's really traveling through the cosmos at breakneck speeds. This guy here is looking at all the science and gauges and stuff to make sure that keeping track of the compass.
934 rising. That checks. Mm-hmm.
Hey,
What
this
is this thing? Good luck charm?
it's a rabbit's
Something like
foot.
that.
Or pocket money for Mars?
It's a medallion for history. So what is that? An asteroid?
No,
What's so interesting?
I think it's an old friend of yours. Come here and see for yourself.
Oh, what is it going to be? That must be their space compass. That glass thing. It looks like a space compass to me, or what a space compass would. Oh, look at there, Sputnik.
To discover a satellite. That was my first dream.
We'll see you on the way back. It's incredible. Remaining in orbit so long. Huh?
It opened the way to outer space.
And we're about to smash into it. Well, we have a hull breach. We're going to die now.
That's final, gentlemen. Signing off. If South Hemis were to get to Mars before we did, but they won't. Our ship's perfect. Even the general admitted. Our Hemis might have suffered for it.
Something's wrong.
Oh,
This is changing.
Huh? It couldn't be. Our angle is perfect. Can't you understand? I said it was changing. It won't hold.
he's angry about it. Don't tell me I'm wrong, motherfucker. I'm doing the math.
Check it again.
I have, twice. We're being pulled away by a powerful magnetic field.
Oh my God. I hate when that
The
happens.
sun.
Oh,
The directional rockets. Won't they correct it?
They might if we fired all of them.
the directional rockets.
We've no choice. Fire them.
I intend to. Just hope it's enough. Get ready.
That guy's got a really prominent ridge across his forehead there, I noticed. Maybe it's just the way the light is. Look at all those gauges and shit. Light that shit up, man. God damn, what's so wrong with the special effects department? Couldn't spare a couple extra Christmas lights to put in the fucking console? What's up?
Yes?
Yeah, I feel like that's a space compass.
And continue down.
That's right.
Stand ready for checkpoint on third cycle. Spaceship Mercury passing through nearest proximity of Sun's periphery. Transmit your readings at 30-second intervals. Before I return to unified control, I want you to know that our latest figures coincide with the report from the space station, and the first flight to Mars continues in perfect trajectory.
They're like, she sounds hot.
Mars.
What a magnificent sight.
Look at, there's Mars.
Looks like it's just waiting for us.
It is just waiting for you. There it goes. I hope we passed it. We've got to get to Venus before sundown.
How could that be? Unless
Spaceship Typhoon calling. Give urgent
Emergency. We are being pulled into the sun.
There, we got some light up action there.
Rockets lack the power to hold. I repeat, we are being drawn into the sun.
What do you expect them to do about it? They come give you a tow? Yeah, they're just over there.
We can do. Check position. Within radius 0.14.
Oh, yeah, radius. Oh, well, if it's within radius 0.14, we're good to go.
Could we possibly get to them?
Yeah. Well, it's radius
Realize
0.14,
that.
absolutely.
What about the fuel? Course on Typhoon. Yes, sir.
Oh, they're going to do it. Why didn't you just ask Alexa?
We can save them.
But the project.
That guy later became Dr. Smith. Kept buggering after that little Will Robinson.
Ready? Recline.
I used to like that show, My Favorite Martian, Barbara. That dude had those little antennas that would come up out of his head and shit.
Prepare for it.
Wow. They had to lay down for this. Where's the gravity coming from? Whoa, look at that. Just kind of furtive movements for a rocket ship, I would say.
This is Typhoon. Emergency. This is our last signal. Our rocket power has failed to withstand the sun.
They're going to go right into the sun. Shouldn't affect you much. We just sent a probe there.
Has contact been made? It's meteors being fired from the sun's heat. The pull. Prepare yourself to resist the pull.
Oh my God.
We have failed. Our eagerness failed us. We needed more time for preparation.
Oh my God, look at this. They're going to blow up. They're going to die. Unless they can get help.
No more.
Calling Typhoon. Calling Typhoon. This is Spaceship Mercury. Can you hear us?
This is Radio Typhoon. Listen carefully. It's too late to help us now. For your own safety, don't even try. Continue on your course.
There you go.
You see? They want to spare us.
Radiation up.
You're never going to be able to do it. Look at the, well, can't you see what that thing's doing? That should be telling you something. You start seeing the squiggly line on the screen,
I
man.
wanted it too.
You know?
Don't torture yourself. It's all over.
Well, you guys are just going to have to chillax, man. Whoa. What is this big X that they're showing? Is that the sun? The sun is a big X? Whoa. How come that guy got hurt and he didn't?
All personnel, Project Red Planet. Report to the main control room immediately.
Okay, so now all of a sudden we're
All personnel, Project Red Planet. Report to the main
just
control
back on
room
Earth.
immediately. All stations are red alert. I repeat, all stations are red alert.
Okay. Oh, that place, right. There she is.
Mercury? Yes. What's the other object? We're not positive yet. It creates a change of course. We're waiting now for some word.
Speed set.
No, there's the silver suits. They got to get their money out of that. You know, they sold suits like that when I was a little kid to people to lose weight and get exercise in them. And the idea was it made you sweat really bad. And you know, of course, you lost water weight through sweating, but that was it. What conspiracy theorists that's saying the Indian moon landing was fake? Come on, man. Conspiracy theorists. Crazy people thinking that they would go through the trouble to fake a moon landing. Come on.
I'll make it.
I'm sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. All right, now we get some space action going on here. We got the spacesuit, little hoses coming out to the helmet. I always thought that was pretty cool for spacesuits. Here we go, out into the vastness of space. There it is, man. What's this guy? How come this guy don't do nothing? He just watches. He should not get as much money as this other guy does. But since they're communists, everybody gets paid the same. I guess that's how that works.
Captain, pick him up. I think we have only a few more minutes.
Has anybody figured out what it is the fuck they're trying to do, man? Besides, and what does that mean when you see the little screen flashing with the zigzaggy line? What is that supposed to be? It's just showing the science, I guess. Spacey shit that they got going on, spacey stuff. So they must have magnetic shoes or some shit like that. How are they walking on that thing? Who's their guy? It's three. Is that three people and one of them's like injured or something? Oh, that must. I don't even know what the fuck is going on, man.
It'll be all right. Just try not to relax.
Space sucks, man. You're right, Mr. Super Sidewinder. Space looks like it sucks. It really does.
Now how do you feel, huh? Better? Let me help you, Dr. Martin.
Are you guys gonna like fight any aliens or anything, for crying out loud? So they pulled those guys away from the sun, and is that what happened, or?
The figures were right.
Could we make it back to Earth?
We've consumed too much of the fuel.
Oh no, what happened? Jettisoned their ship away or something. And the sound of it woke him up, because that's what rocket ships and shit sound like in space when they back out and they're leaving.
But the chart doesn't show the terrain.
But we have to land there.
Listen, Craig.
Yes.
Emergency fuel must come by rocket from South Hemisphere.
Emergency fuel must come by rocket. Well, how else would it get there? Duh.
Not even a signal.
Like there's a goddamn intergalactic fucking Texaco station up there or some shit. Jesus Christ. There's the gangsters.
Sir, from Spaceship Mercury.
Relax, don't worry.
We lost contact after receiving a message.
Why didn't he just use the great big screen instead of coming in there?
Supply is exhausted.
That would have been way
Landing
cooler.
on Mars is no longer possible.
Oh, come on, man. We wanted to see Mars.
Land on Angkor, which is in the Martian orbit. If we're successful,
Oh, they're going to land on one of the moons of Mars.
fuel rocket.
Oh, see? Yeah, that definitely looks like a space compass to me. See how that little thing inside of it changes when they move? Why do they have to keep the rocket on? Why don't they just shut it off if there's... See? You're right. What the hell is this? All of a sudden we're confronted with space monsters. All right, well, it's getting good now. Finally, maybe. There they are. They're already out of the ship and everything. Just found a place and landed. I'm going to stand out there with a gas can and wait for the emergency fuel to arrive. Stars flying by. In the vastness of space. Nothing but billions and billions of tiny little particles.
Everything appears in order.
Then we can leave if we get the fuel.
Probably the rocket is already on the way.
Come on, get ready. We'll have to set up the guidance antenna to receive the fuel rocket.
Come in, Dr. Gordon.
Commander, the fuel rocket launching has been completed.
We can rescue them. If their guidance antenna can land the fuel rocket.
And the outcome is in their hands.
Who's that guy look like, man? He looks like some dude that used to be on... he looks like an American actor, kind of. I'm trying to think. I can't think of who it is. Does anybody remember Carl Sagan? Anybody in my audience old enough to be sitting around taking bong hits watching Cosmos with Carl Sagan? The universe, made of billions and billions and billions of tiny little particles that make up the stuff of life. Look at that, it's a spark plug.
There seems to be a magnetic interference. Could it prevent you from landing the fuel rocket, Doctor? Yes, but
That thing got there quick.
Finishing with the planet's rotation around Mars. Look.
They spent more time walking in the woods in that last movie than it took them to get to fucking Mars with the emergency fuel. That's insane, bro. Billions and billions of tiny little particles. Oh, this is a Mars rise. Okay. Oh, wow. Look at that. Look at that. Amazing. Almost looks like Galileo's sketches of it. That's insane. Look at that.
Imagine the discoveries we could make. And we almost got there.
Yeah, you fucked it up, man. You fucked it up, Kowalski.
And any goal man can strive for.
Now they're going to be able to get off this rock. Oh, wait. I forgot about the space monster. Shit. I bet y'all did too. You know, they don't spend enough time showing the freaking space monster. There's this flying spark plug again. I mean, if we could get as much space monster time as we get flying spark plug time, you know, balance that out. They need me as an advisor on these.
Two reasons. Craig's forthcoming marriage with the nicest girl I know, and the rocket bringing fuel. We test the boat. We test the boat.
No.
It's strange. Any other time, fuel rocket couldn't compare with
Typical
that.
Russians.
But now,
Getting liquored
I'm
up.
not so sure. Subdue the universe, but woman will always subdue man. Now, to business. The guidance antenna is still directing the rocket. It should be in our landing range presently.
Yep.
Let's get ready to receive it.
Now, gentlemen, let's get out there and sell some insurance. Allstate. Look at there, fly swatters in deep fryer baskets.
The angle of entry is perfect.
The angle of entry is perfect. You didn't know this was going to be a dirty movie, did you? Huh?
It should indicate reversal stage. Does your reading check?
Yes.
No, they got another little flashing thing there next to their seats. Whoa! Oh my God, there it goes. Oh, for frick's sake. You gotta be shitting me. That's all the disaster even we get? They really cut that out quick. So was that the fuel thing and it crashed into their communications and everything? This is
Members
beautiful.
of the Space Agency, our observatory reports that the pilotless fuel rocket has crashed on Angkor. Everything possible is being done to establish further contact with our astronauts.
Oh my God.
As soon as we have any word, you will be notified. Thank you.
Well, the damn asteroid or moon or whatever probably collapsed because you think if jet fuel does that to steel, you should figure what rocket fuel does to an asteroid, right?
Great.
So,
You haven't given up hope,
yeah.
have you? No. We're alive. And that's what's important. You're right.
The blue laser. The laser. Gotta watch the blue laser. What's happening, Crypto?
The transmitter's strong enough, the signal should be received. It will be. Seldom have I seen a man more ingenious than Dr. Gordon.
Oh man, I'm gonna tell you something. You know, when I was a kid, I would take I would buy like model kits from garage sales that were missing parts, and I would take different parts from models and shit, and make little spaceships and shit out of them.
Have you tried every wavelength?
Yes.
I don't know where that old hussy's at tonight, but she should be here.
I know I could make it.
Report from flight station. We are still unable to make contact. A piloted fuel rocket is our last course of action. I strongly recommend Paul Clinton as the man best qualified to undertake the flight.
Bill Clinton? That's who he said? Hell
This
yeah.
is not an easy decision.
Send old Bill
for me to
Clinton up
make.
there. It's Henry Kissinger.
Piloted rocket ship still requires additional testing. The commander could very well be right. Still, if there is some way to be certain that our men are still alive, I'll leave the decision to you, Paul.
It's Ray Liotta.
There's no other way. I have to go.
Well, here we go. There it is. Another metaphor for sex. You want your wrench back. Where you at? Hang on. I don't see you in the regular chat, Crypto. Jason, type something else again.
Mercury. Calling Earth.
And then I can. I see you here. See, I see you here. But I don't see you on the chat over there. I know, I'm working on it. I gotta see it, man. Oh, I know why. I know why. Bastard shit. Damn. There we go. Here we go. When you got the fire coming like that, that's all it takes to stop that fucker. That's it. Here we go. Go ahead and open the door. They're already. They didn't you have to wait for it to settle. Nothing. You can't even get off a damn airplane that fast. What's up? You know, those lazy bastards could be like taking rock samples and shit like that, you know, maybe for further research while they're waiting for the gas rocket or whatever it is. You would think, maybe. But no. See, that's why communism doesn't work. No incentive. See, the best they can do is hope to not be lined up and shot against the Kremlin wall. Because they're not as free as us America. But that's all right. They're almost to Mars. They almost made it to Mars. Oh yeah, I almost forgot about the space monster again. Oh, it's like an angry vagina for a mouth. Look at that. It is. It's an angry vagina monster. Run. Oh my. Well, this is one of the like asteroid like things that are flying around. I know planets are supposed to be round, Barbara, but this is like just some kind of a hunk of rock they landed on, I think. You know, you don't question the science and stuff. And here comes the angry vagina monster. Come on, y'all. That's exactly what that is. Look. Look at that. Look at that. Little man in the boat and everything. Holy shit. What the fuck? What? His head came off? It took his head off? What happened? The snapper snapped his head off. You gotta be shitting me. Come on, man. Wow, man. What's up? This guy doesn't hear the screaming and shit going on? What's up? He's like, oh, I thought I was just having a nightmare. Wearing a bowling shirt.
Dr. Gordon. Dr. Gordon, look. Out there.
Where? What is it he's supposed to be seeing? That guy is dead?
Let's go. Yes, sir.
Oh, man. You're just going to be more food for the angry vagina monster. Holy shit. I need Luke to find the critical G-spot. Absolutely. Luke, trust your penis, Luke.
It's Bolton. Doctor, the creatures. One of our fuel rockets. Paul? What creatures?
Yeah, I mean, that would have been my first fucking question. Would have been, what creatures? What are you talking about? Creatures, man. So they didn't. Brought to you by.
know they're out there. How else do you explain the condition of Paul's body?
We may never know the answer. But he gave his life so that we might go on living. That we will always know.
We'll be taking off shortly. For Earth.
So I kind of feel like, they spared they didn't. There's not enough flashing lights and gauges and shit in this. I mean, these special effects here are good. They need more lights, more science inside the place and stuff. But they probably were on a limited budget because they got such, big name actors that they had to cut into the special effects budget. I mean, that's just what I feel. Here we go. We're going back to this thing. I mean, it is kind of cool, I can understand how these globies want to hang on to this kind of idea and shit. And even back then, when they were seeding this shit into your mind, I could see why they would go, oh, that's going to be so cool. And to take that away, thinking it's possible, and then to take that completely away. Really, look at this. It's just wing nuts. What is it, wire caps or some shit on bolts in space. There it is. There's Earth. Earth. And that fills up the window. Our magnificent blue planet spiraling through the heavens. Here they go. What are they coming onto Earth? That was re-entry? Is that what that was? Re-entry. I know. Oh. Look at that telescope there. What in the fuck are we looking at here?
Passengers now disembarking at ramp 7.
No, it's the Love Boat. What just happened, man? Now we're.
He's a hero. I just thank you. I can hardly believe it. The kind children. I'm so thrilled. This is my aunt.
Yeah, that's what happens when you come off a ship. People just come up and give you all kinds of. Oh, is this the astronaut's mother? Those people are forced to watch that.
Next several minutes, we are standing by to give you a detailed description of this historic event.
You will clap. When you are told to clap, anyone not clapping will be shot. Oh, here they come. They're landing just like SpaceX. Look, here it goes. These people are all happy. There's Soviet guards all standing around them saying, if you don't cheer, we're going to shoot you. They're evil Russians. They just march around, be angry, and hate America for their freedom. All day. That's what they do. It seems like somebody just got a hold of a lot of B-roll footage and they said, "Here, make a movie out of this." I think this happens more than you think. Oh, here it goes. Here goes the slow ramp that really gives him a hard on. There's Bigfoot finally. Oh no, it's the Russian guy again. Where's the ramp? How are they gonna get? Oh, they got a thing that comes out. That's right. Look at that. Look at all those beautiful Russian children all dressed the same. Forced to be.
They look so happy.
They do, man. You just got out of the gulag and said, "Go over here and cheer, or else we'll shoot your parents." Look at that. Oh, they're just having a. This guy's. What did they do, really? I mean, I don't really understand what that was about, either. Maybe we can unravel what the plot of that movie actually was. Yay! You in the back. Cheer more. They're there, poor nationalistic bastards. Oh, I love you in your shiny little suit. Oh, is he the one? Is that the hottie?
Made me know.
That's
We'd come back.
Miss Moscow, 1956.
You're a wonderful woman. I love you.
I think you're a woman, at least. Oh, here, look, these kids are they really like giving people flowers.
It's Madame Blavatsky's niece or something, bro.
It's probably why they drink, man.
The way was now open for both sides to begin working together.
There it is.
Then them theologists are at it again. Theosophy or whatever.
A better world in which to live, and one day, perhaps, the entire universe.
Well, I definitely gotta say, what a shitty ass movie, man.
That was terrible. That was absolute fucking dog shit. But
it was.
I only saw the ending. I only came on when I hit the link. But what I see.
Oh yeah, well the whole gist of it was these guys were in space and they started to get sucked toward the sun, and then for some reason they headed toward Mars, and they didn't make it to Mars because they'd run out of fuel, so they had to land on an asteroid. And then when they were sending them fuel, the fuel asteroid crashed, and
yeah.
I don't know. I kind of lost track of the whole fucking plot after that. Somehow they made it back, and then they were heroes. So, listen, man, I could actually make a movie that shitty. I'm sure, somebody made money on that or something. Somebody had to get money off that. I mean, who the fuck would
follow the money, right?
Well, I'm just saying, I mean, well, there again, like I said, it was, let's see, what year was that dumb shit? Let me pull this up again. Let me see. That was like 1959. Okay. So that was 1959. And it was Russian. So that means they were like Soviet Union in full swing. You know what I mean? This is just prior to the Cuban Missile Crisis, so the Soviet Union was kind of like right at the top of their game as far as being the Soviet Union. You know what I mean? So it was funded by none other than the government. So, when you have the government paying for everything, you end up with a lot of waste. And, you know, they're not going to be going, hey, we want to see some quality. We want to see, you know, actual script or anything. It's just like, oh, we are movie makers and that's what we're going to do. So you pay us to do that. And then they make this movie and it just turns out to be shit, you know?
Yeah, Dave, I don't know if you have a time here, but I did put a link in the private. If you want to share some of that, it's some good information. I'd love to hear your reaction on it, you know, like just play a bit and pause it or whatever.
See what's on about that. Michael Pressinger.
Has to do with electromagnetic fields and all this kind of reality.
Oh, it's a hour-long thing, man.
Yeah, we don't have to. Yeah, just like a bit, right? Just hear your response to it. There's some good stuff in it.
Let me see. I can actually watch it over here if I do it this way. And all right, so let's just say down here anything more on it. This is from 11 years ago.
Yeah, it's pretty old, and this is a re-upload. It's even older than that, probably.
Yeah, I can imagine. All right, so well, let's see what it says on it anyway. If it'll play.
Let's play it.
Thank you for attending tonight. This is going to be a slightly different approach. This is going to be a more open type of lecture. And what I would like to do is to begin with what the future will be. And this is what this particular presentation will be like. So this is the...
So real, just give us the rundown as to what is this whole thing about. It doesn't really give us...
Yeah, he gets into like how reality is created, and it's like through electromagnetic fields and the brain. There's like chains of magnetite in the brain. There's about 6.5 billion magnetite crystals in the brain. They create chains called magnetozones. And they react to the Earth's magnetic field, just like you see how like in war, you know, like homing pigeons and stuff.
Yeah.
Like
I'm down with a lot of that because that's proven. That's even the bees with their navigation. You know,
a bunch of different.
There's a bunch of stuff.
Right?
I'll tell you what I'd like to do on that, though. I'll tell you what I would absolutely like to do is because I'd want to get really in depth with this.
Oh, this is really a good conversation.
I'll tell you what we should do is we'll go on. I'm going to go back on again tomorrow night, and you know, like with my regular type stream, and I'll watch this first, and then we'll get some people up and dissect it. That looks like a great thing to do. That's a great idea, man. That's a great idea.
That's definitely a great
do that, man.
one.
That would be really good because given the fact that it is it's a pretty lengthy video. I mean, almost an hour, but you know, that's not something that you just kind of like
brush over.
Yeah, because there's so much to it. And like you say, even the magnetics within the brains of migrating birds, you know, they know where they're going. They go to the same place. Monarch butterflies, for crying out loud, generationally. They know this, you know, that's what's so crazy. And so then you see some of this. I don't know if you've seen some of this stuff in the recent times of people have been posting videos of animals for some reason acting really weird, going around in circles and shit. Have you seen any of those? Cage?
Sorry, I was muted for a second there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I could tell you an incident I did see. It was like probably back in 2018. We went through this ravine. I was in a car with a bunch of my friends and stuff. We're in a bunch of cars. We're driving there. All of a sudden, we're in this ravine. You know, it's like a public area, and all these like you know, skunks, raccoons, rabbits, foxes, all types of shit. There's like hundreds of them, and they're just all walking around like it was normal. It was fucking weird, like they're under some sort of a trance.
Yeah.
It was very odd.
There's been some weird shit. Whales trying to beach themselves here recently. You know, these animals in different places around the world, you know, just start going around in circles. There was one place, it was like these deer just kept going around in a circle, in a circle, in a circle. I wonder if there's any...
That was the weirdest thing I've ever seen, Soph. Like, you went into the ravine, I swear. There was like dozens or hundreds of just different animals just walking around like nothing. Like they weren't even concerned about anything. It was very weird. There's a lot of weird shit that happened in that area that I've seen there.
Yeah, like here's the thing. This was November 29th. This is almost a year old, this thing here. But this was kind of crazy. Let me just pull this up real quick. So let me do stop screen, present, share screen. Animals walking in circles, yeah. There we go.
Cada vez surgen más evidencias del fenómeno conocido.
Didn't know I speak Spanish, did you? What the fuck here?
I understand it too.
I don't. I speak so little Spanish, it's not even funny. Hang on. What's going on? Why are we having problems?
Como el círculo de la muerte, una misteriosa actitud.
I'll be a son of a bitch.
Talk about death.
Maybe
En la que animales de diversas
Death
especies
of the
de manera inesperada inician una caminata en círculos que finaliza hasta que fallecen de cansancio. En Noruega, a comienzos del año 2022, se reportó que durante una exhibición en donde se comercia con alces, estos realizaban misteriosos movimientos.
The fuck is he saying, bro? I don't know what he's saying. That's going to irritate the piss out of me. All right, I'll find something. It is, man. I can't deal with that, man. This is around from the same time. I don't know if this one is in Spanish. Hold on. Let me listen for a second. Hang on. I'm getting a lot of Circle of Despair. All right, this is pretty cool. Let me make that big. Hopefully we won't get the Circle of Despair on it too. I love that fish. What the fuck is that, man?
Of course, like, you know, it's ironically TikTok.
You get a lot of really crazy shit on TikTok, man.
Why do you think it's called TikTok?
What's that now?
Why do you think it's called TikTok, Dave?
I don't know. Probably because there's a lot of people sharing on that, doing all kinds of crazy shit on there, man.
Oh, it's a complete Saturn fucking thing. You know, Chronos, Father Time, TikTok Time. It's a complete ode to Saturn, just like mostly all this other shit. You know, big ass and religion.
I'll tell you what, I find a lot of here's the danger that they're finding with TikTok. All right. And this is why they was pushing to ban TikTok. It's not because China's spying on us. Let's face it, all of our technology comes from China. They don't need TikTok to spy on us. All right. What it really amounts to is the fact that there is a lot of information packed into brief, short, concise videos in a lot of instances. Now, not all of them, but there are many out there that put a lot of information that piques people's interest to look more into a subject.
It's designed to do that. Like,
yes, absolutely.
It's
so
a dopamine feed.
But it works like a double-edged sword. It has worked like a double-edged sword, especially when it comes to things like the flat Earth, this faking of space and shit. More and more people getting wise to it. They're seeing the information real fast, and then it takes them to other information, right? So
social engineering.
Yeah. So it's being used. Actually, there's that double-edged sword. They were using it. They use it to do just that, but the public's been using it in order to actually impart crucial information. And the fact that it doesn't have quite the same censorship bullshit as other social platforms have, they don't get scrubbed out, which is awesome. It's awesome because, you know, I think people should be free to take in whatever information comes across the path and discern it yourself. People have to learn to stop listening to other people in a respect that so that you know what to think. You listen to people to get the information. You do with the information what you can. You validate the information yourself. This is this whole thing of following people, and they become these cults of personality, like we see with Tucker Carlson, right? So what's Tucker Carlson really? He's a cult of personality. Why? Because he feeds the fucking audience that is prevalent. All right. And he does lay some truths out there, but he's still an establishment boy. He's still an establishment boy, and people have to realize that. That's all. And if you're that high up in things, you know what the game really is. You know it isn't what you're purporting it to be whatsoever. You know how it really works, yet you're still maintaining the illusion for the populace. So that's why I'm really wary of big popular truth sayers. You understand?
Oh yeah. Truth cannot really be told either way.
No, truth is self-evident. You can
Exactly.
point someone in the
You
direction.
don't need anyone to tell you that.
That's exactly right. So what do you think about this shit in Mali?
What, like the direct energy weapon type shit?
You know, I'm wondering about that. I'm formulating a little bit of a theory on all that. And it's almost like they want us to go with the directed energy narrative because it's just so freely out there. If they were really trying to keep that kind of a thing under wraps, and that was actually what it was, wouldn't they be making the same efforts that they've made at censorship with all of the other topics that they don't want any opposition to? I mean, my instinct says that they would, that there would be some shit going up saying there is no proof of, fact checkers saying there is no proof of directed energy weapons, blah, 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 and some suspicious things that I've seen about it. Now, listen, I'm not trying to disparage anyone, and I'm not trying to minimize anyone's death. I want to say that first and foremost. But what I do find very curious is the lack of parents. Okay, there's a lot of, and maybe it's just that I haven't seen it, but you would figure that after usually any kind of a tragedy like this, especially where there's a loss of children, and in this case, the narrative seems to be that there was a great loss of children and that the officials are actually covering up the real number of how many. That's what's being pushed out there right now. All right. But what I haven't seen are the grieving parents who are missing children. Now I'm not saying they should parade these people out or anything like that, but just like any of these other tragedies that take place, we always see grieving parents, like after the
Well, that's just like that doesn't make any sense to me because, like, I don't know, the people I know, like, for example, Dave, let's say, back in the day, like your son or something was killed in a fucking quote unquote, school shoot. Would you be going on the media talking about? No, you would. That's the last thing you'd want, probably. Like,
well,
that's
I mean, even let's take a look at like at Sandy Hook.
Right?
At Sandy Hook, it was only within a matter of hours before these people were right out there in front of the media and reporters talking.
I'm saying their parents are fucking evil then because they love attention. If it's true,
well,
it's like like what kind of a parent would want to go on the media after your child died?
But
I mean,
you would at least, I think there would be some people, especially if the local, if the locals or the federal authorities or any of the authorities were being hush hush, I'm sure that there will be some really outspoken parents of these missing children. Okay. That's what I mean, I just find it odd that we haven't seen that. You know, we hear a lot of people asking about it. And there was a reporter who got shoved away that had been asking questions of the mayor as to, you know, how many kids, and he wouldn't give him a number. And that's another thing, is this whole thing being pushed almost a little bit too hard about the missing kids. And the one thing I find very suspect in that narrative is that, like I said, no aunts, no uncles, no brothers, no moms, no dads, nobody, you know, where's my
They're just trying to
nephew?
disarm you,
Where's
bro.
my
That's all
damn
it is.
nephew? You know, that
They're
kind of
trying to soft. They're trying to fucking disarm you. It's like this, right? It's like if you have like a frog in a pot,
yeah, the
you don't
boiling
you
frog.
don't yeah, you slowly boil it, or you know, you put a drop at a time, so you know, people don't really realize it. They're smart with what they're doing. What they're trying to do is disarm you guys. That's all it is.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's this little telltale shit that I have to look at and everything, because I know that every day, constantly, every day, it's a constant fuck on your mind. Everything, right?
Fucking bastards, bro.
And so I
It's
have to
annoying.
look,
It's
and I have
fucking
to, when I look at something like this and I go, okay, here's what doesn't make sense about this, you know? And like I said, the lack of censorship on the discussion of it. See, they bit themselves in the ass by being so censoring on other subjects. And then, you know, I mean, it's the same way if I want to know if something's really true on Facebook, I can tell because they put a fact check on it. If I see that they put a fact check on it, that means that whatever the information is most likely true. And that's why they put that on there. Okay. So this is turned around and bit them in the ass, because on this subject, I can do a search for anything about Maui and there's hundreds of fucking shit comes up, right? With videos, photographs. Do the same thing right here on YouTube. Okay. And you get all kinds of shit, right? That's just being freely allowed to come out. Now, if they were truly trying to have some kind of a cover up, just like they did with Sandy Hook, just like they've done with every other one of these events, they would start censoring anyone that went against the official narrative. But they haven't. So this tells me something, that they want this narrative to be put out there. I think that there's a little bit of a ruse going on in what we call the truth community as far as this event is concerned. Meanwhile, as we're focused on Maui, nobody's paying attention to all the wildfires that are happening elsewhere around the world. Greece, here in the United States, there are several fires going on right now everywhere. I don't know. There he is. I was going to say, we just lost Cage. There are several wildfires happening all over right now.
Dave, can I say something quick?
Yeah, go for it, man.
Yeah, bro. So through my research and my seeking understanding of reality, I'm pretty sure like all of this is kind of a projection of the mind. Like, you know, in a dream, how there's a bunch of different characters in it, and it doesn't feel like it. You know, it feels like it's outside of you, but really it's actually part of your own construct, technically.
Right.
I think it's almost, reality is kind of dreamlike in that manner.
I want to look and see if I can find this. See if we can find a fire map.
So I think, they're trying to kind of inject code into our subconscious mind with all this fucking news and these narratives and all this shit. Where, they're very clever how they deal with this stuff.
What was it? Open a map here. What's this? Hold on. Good Lord. So this is going on right now. Let me show you this. This is currently. Wait, let me see. Where is it?
What are we looking at?
Oh, hang on. I'm pulling it up. U.S. wildfire activity map. Okay. This is just up in the northwest right now. Can you see that?
Bunch of fires there. I know we got hit. We got hit pretty bad over here.
I mean, these are big. These big ones right here, those are 300,000 acres or more. And this is all that area they want to put that high-speed rail through here. I'm telling you, man, it matches right up with that proposed high-speed rail. You wouldn't believe it. You can go down here some more, and New Mexico's got some. Got some going on here. There was a 5.1 earthquake happened at the same time as that fucking hurricane hit the other day. And here's the whole United States, all the active fires right now. Looks like it's got the fucking measles, don't it? And these big ones right here, Arizona. I don't know if it's information there.
Soft, you know, like that video I showed you earlier. You said you're gonna play it tomorrow or whatever.
Yeah. We'll do that.
But there's I have one here. It's like you only have to play about 5 minutes of it if you want.
All right.
And this gets into magnetozones and magnetite and this shit is real deep. I'm telling you that this is something that has to be looked into a bit more.
Well, there's been a change in the Schumann resonance recently as well, which, of course, that's the natural frequency of the Earth. And there's been some shifts in that here recently.
Yeah, it's usually around 7.83. What a shift.
Yeah. It's like getting these these level offs and shit. I was looking at a graph a couple of weeks ago. This guy was showing. It says Yellowstone is swarming, but USGS isn't reporting quakes as usual. Yeah, that's why they hate Dutch Sins. You ever watch him? Hang on, I'm pulling this.
Why do you think if this is an artificial burning, what are they getting out of this? Is this just like some sort of distraction?
No, man, check it out, right? So
they're fucking up the air quality. They're fucking up.
Well, but the main purpose of it is these 15-minute cities. Okay, these smart cities. And if you look, what we're finding out is the places where these shit is burned has already adopted on to doing these 15-minute cities.
So they're just trying to clear up space.
Yeah, you burn everybody out. You've already got it permitted, so that now the ones in Hawaii, I think that's
these guys are dirty.
Listen, here's what's crazy about the one in Hawaii, right? So the water got cut off.
Was left untouched.
Now wait a second, but the water got cut off.
Of course,
the fucking water got cut off. Now, guess who has control of the water? That's right, a real estate development company. Isn't that interesting? The same real estate development company that's been haranguing on people. Right? Yeah, the same fucking company that's been haranguing on these people to sell their property. Now,
it's a corporation,
they just passed legislation there, like just a few months ago or so, that so it's considered and deemed a historic district, right? And so there can be no new building unless of case of a natural disaster. All right, so are we starting to put a puzzle together here now?
a nice little insurance fucking loophole. There you
go, dude. And then they come in there and they're offering these people right off the bat, man. That they're coming in and offering these people fucking pennies on the dollar for their burned out fucking lots. That's some shit. It ain't no different than what they fucking did when the railroads.
They fucked them, and a lot of people in Hawaii there, the houses are too old to even be insured, so they have no insurance, and they're pretty much fucked. You know, they fucked a bunch of people for no reason.
Right.
What do you expect?
Well, and this is the whole thing too. Guess what? It's the native population too. Actual native Hawaiians. who we kind of fucked over.
Look what they did in Look what they did in natives in Canada. They buried them under Catholic churches. Hundreds and hundreds of little children's bodies being discovered.
Yeah.
Skeletons.
All right. Well, here's that video. Here's that video you put up.
Yeah,
The human brain is one of the most complicated objects known to man. How the brain works in a unified way has puzzled
we might start getting circles of death.
Scientists and physicians for thousands of years. One recent discovery is that inside the human brain are hundreds of millions of sensory organelles called magnetosomes. Magnetosomes are
I think we're going to have problems.
Cellular structures containing magnetite Fe3O4 crystals. These small 10 to 600 nanometer wide ferromagnetic crystals are created in the brain and arranged into chains 15 to 20 long.
I got a bunch.
Magnetosomes are biologic bar magnets that behave like tiny compass needles and align to magnetic fields, having magnetic orientation energies in the geomagnetic field 20 to 150 times higher than background thermal energy. Magnetosomes are another component that adds to the complexity of the human brain, and now scientists are beginning to realize how the interaction of magnetic fields relates to consciousness. Hi, I'm your host Stefan, and today we'll discuss how electromagnetic fields, or EMFs, influence the human brain. Each magnetosome is a chain of magnetite crystals, and surrounding these crystals is a cytoscaffold which keeps them in line and constrained against clumping together.
Real quick, just something I did one time that kind of confirms this right here. All right. So I had this copper mug. I still have it, this copper mug. And I put a piece of hematite, piece of polished hematite. I dropped it down inside the cup. And I was sitting there with this cup, had a buzz on, listening to some music. And I had another piece of hematite, and I was pushing against the one inside the cup with the negative polarity of it, right? Pushing against it so it would flip the one inside the water. And I just kept dicking around and moving it around and doing all that. And eventually, drank the water. And a little while later, I was putting my hands together like this, and I could actually feel my fingertips repelling away from one another. It was really crazy. I could feel the repulsion between my fingertips from drinking that water that carried that information. Man, that was really trippy.
This is magnetite, not hematite. They do
right. But what I'm saying is that water reacted with that within my system. That water carried that information.
And what are you mostly made out of, Dave?
Water.
Oh, there you go. Even like the moon has an effect on that with tides.
Cytoskeleton ligatures connect the magnetosome to the bilayer lipid protein membrane of a brain cell. Being connected to the membrane of brain cells, when electromagnetic fields vibrate the magnetite chains housed inside magnetosomes, the brain cell is also vibrated at the same frequency as the electromagnetic field. These vibrations, if strong enough, stimulate brain cells to send a message of stress to the hypothalamus. The brain adapts by releasing hormones to induce apoptosis, heal the tissues, and reestablish balance. Brain cells release this stress signal to the hypothalamus because just as a building can collapse with the right resonant frequency, so too can cells and cellular structures. If the vibratory adaptation stress induced by electromagnetic fields is too large, then for best survival, an intolerance to electromagnetic fields develops. If the intolerance is ignored and environmental conditions remain unchanged, then stress overload leads to disease and finally death. Magnetite crystals are very resistant and relatively inert, and it is a complex metabolic process which requires a lot of energy to either create or destroy Fe3O4. With every breath, fresh oxygen-rich blood is transported in ferritin proteins by blood cells to the brain and spinal envelope known as the pia mater. The pia mater, along with the dura mater, have the greatest concentration of magnetosomes in the body, at a density of 100 million magnetite crystals per gram of tissue. The dense blood vessels of the pia mater follow the folds and extend deep into the surface of the brain. Outside the pia mater, cerebrospinal fluid flows, which contains choline and electrolytes, protecting the brain and clearing waste to the lymphatic system. Underneath the cerebrospinal fluid and pia mater is the brain itself, the cells of which also contain magnetosomes at a lower density of 5 million magnetite crystals per gram of tissue. In an average adult human brain weighing 1.3 kilograms, there are 6.5 billion magnetite crystals or more in use for cognition and for sensitivity to magnetic fields. Being
Yeah, Dave. I can't hear you. What the hell? Hold on.
My question, my bad. So my question is this: is where does this magnetite originally come from? Where'd you go, man? There he is. See, that's what I'd like to know. You have this magnetite, but where does it come from?
It comes through the blood, through ferritin, through blood. He talks about it after. And the scary thing now, like we hear about nanotechnology, they can inject it through a virus. There's something called magneto, which he talks about after in this video. And there's a way that you can inject synthetic. It goes through the blood. It attaches the cells to the blood, and synthetic magnetosome chains, which will actually alter the magnetic field. And pretty much like this reality is an electromagnetic hologram. Like even the ancients, right? Like the ancient Hermeticists, a bunch of different ancients would say that the universe is mental. So what they're doing is like these motherfuckers, like you see what they did to a bunch of people, right? A bunch of people got something put into their body. So
yeah, they went and did that. They went and did that voluntarily.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm saying like they're. So if you can affect the magnetic field.
My original question is, how does the human body, how we develop inside the womb and everything, this hematite or this magnetite, what I'm wondering is, what is it that produces them in our body? Is it external? Is it taken up through
It's really funny. It's really funny, Dave. Like if you go and mine magnetite, you can find it. Magnetite. You can find it in the ground, and it's in matrices, right? Matrices of pyramids.
Yeah,
they're pyramid.
What I'm saying is like I wonder if that's like a mineral that comes in through our food, through
the blood, through ferritin. He explains it after better than I can. But yeah, it's through something called ferritin, through iron.
See, that was my question.
It goes back to alchemy, right?
When doctors, they always say, "Oh, well, this guy's depressed, man," and it means he has a chemical imbalance in his brain.
Like a chemical wedding, right?
Well,
here's
what
it's all alchemy.
You got to let me finish what I'm saying before you jump in, because I'm setting up to the conclusion, right?
I apologize, dude.
That's all right. So they say, "Oh, you have a chemical imbalance in your brain." Cool. So which chemical is out of balance? They don't tell you that, right? Because they don't know. They just shoot in the dark and hope they hit. Okay, that's because it's like
shit at the wall, hoping it sticks, right? Yeah.
Because I asked the doctor that. He said, "Oh, because I was there." I said, "Yeah, I feel a little down, a little out." This was years back, and he says, "Oh, you have a chemical imbalance in your brain. It's causing depression."
Oh, that's a bunch of nonsense. That's what the doctor told you.
So what chemical? I was like, "What chemical is out of balance? Where do I get this chemical from? Can I go and eat a certain kind of food and boost my uptake of this thing or whatever makes that chemical?" Apparently it had to come from what I ingest, right? Or the lack of the chemical is from something I haven't ingested. I wasn't born like that. Let's get real here. But they never could answer that. And he looked at me like I was talking to him in Martian or some shit. And I was like, well, no, I don't want to take your pill.
He's a fucking slave program to feed you pills and stuff for the pharmaceutical companies. That's all he is. He's an agent for them. Yeah, take this pill and shut the fuck up. And, and then we'll give you more pills after you get sicker. And then you'll die. And you'll make more money off that later on, too.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
So that was another thing about this Maui fire.
I don't even take a fucking Advil. I don't take any of that shit. Nothing. I don't take a pill. I don't need a pill.
Yeah, the field is out of balance, man. It's out of.
I have an immune system.
Balance. But you know, that was another thing. Just while I'm thinking about it, with these Maui fires, like there's morticians and shit that they run crematoriums and shit, and it takes like 2,000 to 3,000 degrees to be reducing a human body down to nothing, and
Hey, Dave.
they're like, how is a forest a wildfire, which is about 1,500 degrees or so,
they're fucking around. They're probably like, they're doing something. They're doing something.
I mean, there's a lot of unanswered shit.
They're trying to distract us.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. There's
smoke
also,
and mirrors,
there's also a reason they want us focused on this shit. Also, another thing they want everybody focused on was Trump getting his mug shot and all that horse shit today. So,
but this guy's good. Watch it.
Right.
Look. They did a thing.
Relatively stable, the Earth's geomagnetic field doesn't generate much magnetosome torque on brain
see, we're gonna
cells. Many animals like birds and sea turtles use the relatively stable geomagnetic field for navigational purposes, and ancient Native Americans were famous for their ability to navigate using their internal compass. In addition to the planetary magnetic field we all reside in, man-made AC and DC electricity generate magnetic fields of varying strengths. If artificial electromagnetic fields are greater in strength than the Earth's geomagnetic field at a particular location, then magnetosome chains will align to the resultant total field. Depending on the relative amplitudes of the magnetic fields, this could result in a complete magnetosome alignment with an artificial magnetic field. Rotating magnetic fields of strength far greater than the Earth's geomagnetic field will whip magnetite chains around in brain cells. For a 60 Hz field, as is common in North America, this magnetosome torquing on brain cells would happen 60 times a second. 50 and 60 Hz electricity is common worldwide, and when in close proximity to a 50 or 60 Hz power grid, brain magnetosomes will vibrate with the man-made magnetic field pulsations. Independently or combined with other stressors, if the body is unable to adapt to increasing EMF stress, a dis-ease to electromagnetic fields develops.
Warning, you could soon lose your job because of what's happening inside this building you see behind me.
Oh, that sucks.
If stress from electromagnetic fields is too great for
the fuck was that?
Commercial, man. It's YouTube. All right, so they got
the recovery abilities of the body, then apoptosis or programmed cell death will increase in the brain faster than regeneration can follow and neurologic conditions develop. Enzymes released during apoptosis dissolve all cellular structures, including the cytoscaffolding that keeps magnetite crystals aligned and safe inside a magnetosome. Magnetite crystals, being very resistive and inert, are unaffected by the enzymes, and when free of confining structures, clump together into abrasive chunks. Increased waste from apoptosis and magnetite clumping flood into the cerebrospinal fluid, altering acetylcholine neurotransmitter concentrations and increasing lymphatic stress on the body. It has been observed many times that those suffering from neurologic diseases like Alzheimer's and Parkinson's had a much greater concentration of magnetite and ferritin in brain tissues, up to 15 times more than normal controls. To reduce magnetically induced stress in the brain to below an individual's adaptation potential, exposure to high-strength electromagnetic fields needs to be reduced. The Earth's geomagnetic field is the background electromagnetic field that humanity has evolved to and for best health continues to evolve to. One hallmark symptom of Alzheimer's and common to Parkinson's is memory loss. Loss of deep memories like friends, family, who they are, and how they lived. Memory retrieval and learning are connected to brainwaves, which have been measured as reduced in people with neurologic conditions. The human brain emits electromagnetic brainwave harmonics in the range of 0 to 100 Hz. During memory retrieval and learning, 4 to 8 Hz theta brainwaves increase in amplitude, and individuals with strong theta brainwaves have better memory. Conversely, patients with Alzheimer's, dementia, and other neurologic conditions have decreasing brainwave frequencies and amplitudes.
I have Sometimers disease. Okay.
Same.
Yeah.
With 0 to 4 hertz delta brainwaves increasing at the expense of higher frequency 8 to 12 hertz alpha brainwaves. Overlapping naturally with human brainwaves are Schumann resonance electromagnetic waves at primary frequencies of 7.8, 14, 20, 26, and 32 hertz. Schumann resonance waves are ultra-low frequency EM waves generated by high-energy events like lightning, earthquakes, ionospheric radiation, and solar events like coronal mass ejections. Schumann electromagnetic fields propagate in the ground and atmosphere all the way up to the ionosphere, 50 to 100 kilometers above ground. The foundational mode of the Schumann resonance at 7.8 Hz has a high Q factor and resonates very well with very little energy loss.
Oh, horse.
7.8 Hz is a high frequency theta brainwave.
Like there's a bubble.
In Schumann resonance electromagnetic waves, energy and information is stored and distributed globally. Compared to the continuous presence of man-made electromagnetic fields from the power grid, cell towers, and home appliances, EMF stress exposure to the geomagnetic field warping from lightning and solar storms was infrequent but did occur, being a random acute stress occasionally dealt with and adapted to. Now with continuous broadcast.
See, I like to, like, when I'm cooking a burrito in the microwave, I like to like just put my forehead against the glass while it's cooking.
Well, there you go. Just put your head in there.
Yeah. Well, it won't turn on. You gotta bypass that safety switch.
Well, you can cut your head off and then put it in the vat, in the microwave instead.
Or you could leave the foil on. Light show.
It's wrap your head up in foil and cut it off. And throw it in the microwave, bud.
Many electromagnetic waves, EMFs have become a chronic stress for many. If propagating stronger than the geomagnetic field in high population density areas, man-made electromagnetic fields disrupt the normal working conditions of magnetosomes, thereby altering consciousness. Impaired human brainwave patterns manifest symptomatically as depression, anxiety, insomnia, dementia, and other mental health ailments. Consciousness is a subject-object relationship.
Let me tell you something that's true too. And when you notice it, like when you get out, like if you go from where you're at, right, and to an area like Death Valley, okay, don't let the name fool you. There's a lot of things living there, all right, but you get out there and there's not this EMF soup. That's what I refer to it. And you can feel it. You can feel it. You can feel this just like, oh, like awareness. It's almost like an awareness comes over you. It's because you're out of that electromagnetic soup. It's overwhelming at first. It really is. Oh, we got the little circle of despair again.
It's the Ouroboros, bro. Look at it.
It is. Look at it going around. We're going to irritate the fucking...
Ouroboros. Connect it to it. Like, do a visualization.
I see the tree. I feel the water. Without perception and response, individual consciousness does not exist. Similarly, a magnetic field is a subject-object relationship. A magnetic field has a positive and negative charge, which creates a flow of energy and information from one charge to the other. A simple magnetic field is a rudimentary consciousness, and it's the complex interactions of many magnetic fields that creates more advanced consciousness. The interaction between the uncountable numbers of overlapping magnetic fields, from all the electrons and magnetosomes in the body to the Earth's geomagnetic field, gives rise to all consciousness. Anything that changes magnetic fields fundamentally changes consciousness.
Don't throw out your campfire charcoal.
Oh, come on. I'm throwing it
Instead,
out.
use it to make a DIY life-saving water filter.
Scientists have been learning how to manipulate brain cells, memories, and other aspects of consciousness for many decades now. And neuroscientists from Harvard have developed a technique that can manipulate neural activity with a single injection.
With a single injection. Pause it.
Magneto was developed.
Look at that. Look what they just said. With a single injection, right?
I know, right?
So imagine, look, in 2016 they had this. So look, they rolled out the 5G because now you can do a non-native EMF, which is 5G, and then you can, the people who got injected, right? You can limit their reality at a base level. They're like reverse engineering reality. That's what I'm saying. This is fucking real, and this is very important. I think that's what's actually happening now. You know, because you can see how people go in autopilot mode nowadays. You know, more than usual.
You know, and and it's like a almost a mass stupidity that I've noticed.
Mass, like a mass, like illusion or delusion
Mass
or whatever.
stupidity. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what else to call it. Yeah, maybe that. It's not good. Whatever.
Activity with a single injection. And in 2016, Magneto was developed, a genetically engineered protein fused to the paramagnetic region of ferritin, an iron transporting protein. Magneto is delivered to brain nerve cells with a simple injected virus. Short DNA sequences signal cells to transport the magneto proteins to targeted nerve cell membranes and insert them into it.
Just let everybody don't talk about it. Just let the movie play. Everybody's aware. Everybody's
Well, there we go.
figuring
This
it out.
it's funny. Like you're gonna have to.
I know. Listen, they're serious about this shit, and they're getting ready to roll the fucking crap out again.
Oh yeah, get prepared. It's happening in
Yeah,
2025.
I'm just saying. I'm saying as far as this
2025, enjoy the next
listen
year.
to me. As far as this platform is concerned, you know what I'm saying? They are really cracking down right now. They got a policy.
You'll be all right, Dave.
They have a new policy now that anybody even disagrees with the CDC or the WHO, they're gonna fucking can your channel. So not even.
That's what I was saying. And the other link I sent earlier, it really ties into all this.
Yeah.
Crazy.
No, I
look
mean,
at the time right now.
people are bright enough.
33303 right now.
People are bright enough to put shit together. And this was 2000. How long ago did we say this was? This was
this is old information.
A year ago.
Yeah.
This came out a year ago, but this was they're talking about in 2016. So, like you said, it's a re-upload. It's a re-upload.
Well, the other one was like 11 years old.
Yeah.
But yeah, this stuff's very old. It's like a neuroscience. It's not.
Yeah, they're talking about it.
Like, unless like you're not gonna find it unless you're looking for it. You know.
So yeah, you can definitely tell these things are, these different frequencies, they definitely affect you. I mean, right down to every level, even like with music, like this is why you can have a beautiful sonata.
We see a genetically modified magneto protein. This.
Yeah.
But you see that. You see how they got like, I'm not vaccinated.
Listen, what did I just fucking say, man? Right? I know. Listen, this thing's hooked up to fucking algorithms looking for those words.
I do it all the time on my thing, and nothing.
I know. Do it on yours. Don't do it on this, please.
I'm sorry. But what I meant is, I'm triple vaccinated, and I love. I love that. Everybody has to go along with the narrative.
I understand. Don't say the word. You know what I'm saying? I know it sounds silly, but just don't say the word.
I know. I'm sorry.
It's like, don't even refer to anything. Nothing happened the last.
But now I feel like I'm bowing down to YouTube, but I'll do it for you.
Well, yeah. Listen, I don't want to lose my channel. All right, that's all.
You won't. I promise you.
I've realized that this is something they're serious about. My audience knows the gist of what's going on with that shit.
Dave, you know what the funny thing is? You actually control them. That's the funny part.
Well, no, actually, I don't.
Yeah, you can.
Because they just, I've had a channel wiped out before, and it sucks, man, because you got to build it right back. I've had to try to do that. And
they won't do. I promise they won't delete you.
But anyway, yeah, I get.
They're not gonna delete you, bro. Watch. Now watch your channel.
Oh, I know this is on their platform.
In effect, the genetically modified magneto protein
contains associate it with anything. You know what I'm saying? People can
magnets which insert themselves into nerve cells.
That association in their own head. They can do that.
An application of a magnetic field of sufficient strength vibrates magnetoproteins so that the cells produce nervous impulses and alter the release of neurotransmitters. Magnetoproteins inserted into brain cell membranes aren't as strong as magnetosomes, but can still resonate to a magnetic field of sufficient strength. Ferritin, the iron transporting protein that magneto holds onto, is found in much higher concentrations in brain tissue from people with neurologic problems like Alzheimer's. In the increasingly busy electromagnetic environment, learning how to protect yourself from stressful and harmful...
I think that another big contributor to this is the uptake of aluminum.
Oh, for
We have
sure. All
increased
these
the
heavy
uptake
metals.
of aluminum. We cook in aluminum. We store in aluminum. We fry our eggs in aluminum pans, all this shit. And not to mention, I think there's external aluminum being sprayed over us. So, and
I use parchment paper. That's probably still fucked.
I mean, I'm serious, man. It's not good, and it's one of the piss poor electrical conduits that there is.
Yeah, they attack through these heavy metals because it's all kind of related to alchemy in a strange way, right?
Absolutely,
You know,
absolutely.
like if you look at it, like how like the ferritin and the iron, how the magnetized transported and created through iron and blood, and that.
Yeah, well, that's amazing too. The fact that you have
very
iron
deep
in your blood. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's what. Yeah.
Then I guess
Well,
there's those that have copper.
like some people have like iron deficiency. It's called like anemia or something. I think.
Well, these blue bloods supposedly have copper in their blood.
Yeah.
Huh.
Well, blood tastes like a metal. Like if you ever
Tastes like copper. It tastes like mine does.
Yeah, it does taste like copper. Because it has to do with alchemy. Like when you're a kid, and like every kid's fucking done that. You know what I mean? So yeah, it does taste like that. You know what I mean? It's like you get a little cut on there.
EMFs is important for staying your healthiest and most vital. With how quickly magnetic fields lose strength due to the inverse square law, if the human biofield everyone generates is strongest in their occupied space, then other EMF sources drown out into noise. The stronger the exogenous EMF, the stronger the endogenous biofield must be in order to stay dominant. Cultivating strong endogenous brainwaves is possible with basic health and wellness practices. Walking, meditating, exercising, yoga, grounding, stretching, swimming, and sleeping are all important aspects of life that, when engaged with, cultivate a deeper and more balanced conscious experience. Herbs like green tea and chamomile also help propagate 8 to 12 Hz alpha waves and increase endogenous brainwave amplitudes. All electromagnetic fields hitting the brain are data that the brain processes, and establishing a breathing meditation practice improves your ability to filter these random thoughts and choose your state of mind. The most important message I can leave you with is to be mindful of how you feel. If you don't feel good, engage in wellness practices that make you feel better. All of the research discussed here is linked in the video description. Share any questions or comments you have on this topic in the comments below. And as I continue to research into these topics further, I'll share my findings on wildfreeorganic.com and also here on my YouTube. Please subscribe to both to stay notified. And if you made it here, help the world out and share this knowledge with others. It's important everyone is fully aware of the effects magnetic fields have on their health and consciousness.
Hold up.
To know that
it's Jesus that put this out.
There you go. But yeah, like I like the neuroscience part.
I mean, I kind of thought that looked like Jesus at first, and now I see it was Jesus. Nice.
Yeah, I like the neuroscience part of it, but yeah, it gets a little new agey with these other things. It's more about the mind. I think it's all about the mind stuff, really.
You can find him at Jesus.com.
There you go.
Brought to you by Bud Light. No.
Hopefully not. But honestly, we're not drinking that. But,
have y'all seen Trump's mugshot?
I haven't seen that. But
hang on, this is Trump. Hang on, I got it. There's Trump's mugshot.
He doesn't look very happy. He looks like you're fucked.
Yeah, he does.
Fucked up.
Yeah, he does.
No, he looks like
I'm assuming that.
I see a guy looking at me like that. It's like, yeah, he's coming back for me in some crazy way.
Well, see, I'm calling bullshit on some of these mug shots because there
it's probably AI. That's probably the AI.
No, this one girl that they had, and I seen her on.
I don't follow this fucking politic nonsense. I don't even know what the fuck is going on.
Well, she's smiling in her fucking mugshot. She's like, and I've been arrested, man. I make no bones about that, man. I've been arrested, right? And there is no fucking way they let you smile. They'll yell at you, tell you not to smile. You know?
No smiling allowed.
Yeah. Have you ever been arrested?
Oh yeah. When I was like a youth though.
I mean, I've been arrested a number. Oh my God, this is all right. So let me just show you this. This is fucking cool.
I got arrested 3 times.
So there's this, all right?
Yeah.
And then
they had to let me go. I never got any. I never got. I beat up every single motherfucking thing every time. What is this?
So he comparing it to that. Remember in Ghostbusters? Come on, tell me you know about Ghostbusters, bro.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, remember that portrait in Ghostbusters? That was it. And they were comparing Trump to it.
I haven't watched it since I was like 4 years old, though. I should rewatch Ghostbusters. I don't have to deal with it. You're a movie guy too, yeah.
I like movies. Yeah, I like movies. But you know, I'm always watching them. I'm always watching the shit in the background, and I'm like the dude that I'm during gunfights. I'm counting rounds. You know. And I'm like, how the fuck that guy still got? How's he?
It's so unrealistic, you know what I mean? Yeah, he has a revolver. He's like banging off like 30 shots.
I mean, I forget what it was. I was watching this thing that had Arnold Schwarzenegger, and it was this escaped drug cartel guy was coming through this little Arizona town or something, going to try to get into Mexico. Anyway. He gets in a gunfight, and this one guy, he's got this. You can tell it's a 32 caliber, or I'm sorry, 36 caliber cap and ball revolver, right? At least.
What do you mean cap and ball? Like fucking black powder?
Yes. And this motherfucker never run out of ammunition at any time. You can tell it's a Colt Navy. It's a Colt Navy, right? It could be 44. They made them in a few different calibers. And this requires you to pack each cylinder with powder, patch, ball, and then when you get it up there,
I've just seen a video how they're loaded.
Have you ever seen how a cap and ball pistol works?
Yeah, I've seen how they're loaded, yeah.
And this guy is like getting all kinds of shots off. And then you got to go around and put a cap on each one of the cylinders. You got to use this grease so that your spark from your cap doesn't ignite the other cylinders too.
I might as well just shoot a bow and arrow at you at that point. You know?
Yeah, oh, no shit, man. Those things take forever to reload, man. Yeah, I'm gonna
club you with like a fucking. I'm gonna club you with something instead. You know.
Now, it was a little better when they came out with the single action revolver. The cylinder didn't roll out of the side. A little trap door opens up. You put the hammer at half cock, and that way you can freely rotate the cylinder. And then there's a rod on the barrel, spring loaded, and it pushes out each one of the rounds, and you can put another round in it. That made loading them up a little faster. But then when they came out with the cylinder in a single double action, where the cylinder pops out the side, and
What about the repeater?
Like, what are you talking about? Like a lever action repeater?
Yeah, lever action repeater.
Oh, that was a game changer.
That's pretty old too, right?
Yeah, that was a game changer. That came from the carbine, the Sharp's carbine.
When they got the repeaters, it was over.
Yeah.
It's the start of and now look what we have. You know.
Oh God, some of the stuff they got now. Yeah, look at Maui there. If you want to know what the fuck they got,
like pretty much we have the equivalent. Like people think they're, you know, we have like the technology. That's the equivalent to the repeater back then to what we really have right now compared to like an AR or something. You know.
Well, yeah, you know, and I'll tell you something. There's a lot of demonization goes on about the AR-15. Okay. And that demonization comes about because of it has a look to it. All right. But I've done a comparison with people, and especially right after they'll get a big gun hype going up. Okay. So I have an AR-15 totally tacked out. And I have also a Ruger Mini 14. One now the AR-15 is all tacked out. The Ruger Mini 14 is just got a scope on it and a bipod. Okay. Wood stock, everything, right? So I say, which one of these do you think is the deadliest? And of course, everybody points to the AR-15.
It's a fucking tool. No,
Yeah, well, wait a second. They say, you know, I say, which one of these right here do you think is something that you would want to take into combat with you? And they're like, oh, this AR-15, hell yeah, da da da. This is more dangerous. This, you know, they think that's a deadlier rifle. When in reality, my Mini 14, it shoots the same round, right? At the same rate, and I've at the same rate. It's the same rate. It's one pull, one round, one pull, one round. So, but the accuracy of my Mini
less
14,
recoil, right?
Yeah, the accuracy of my Mini 14 as opposed to the AR-15 is like hands down the superior rifle. Absolutely. And it's the only difference is it doesn't look all black and scary, and that's what people look at.
No, my whole point though, like bringing up the AR, it's like, yeah, we think that's like a crazy weapon, but that's like the repeater back in the days, you know, like after the, you know, people were having those muskets in there, and
right,
you know, the flint guns, like shooting fucking little fucking balls and whatever. But I'm saying,
well, like
you know what they really have, like you know what's really there right now. It makes that look primitive. You know,
well, I've got an AR-10.
What the citizens have.
I've got an AR-10 as well.
There's some beyond bullets. That's all I'm saying.
And that's a shoots a 308, which is 7.62 millimeter, and that's just a deer round. That's it. It's a magazine fed, gas operated, semi-automatic, shoulder fired rifle. That's all it is. You know, that's one you don't want to just go out and start blasting rounds. That'll cost you a lot of money. Those 308s aren't cheap, man.
Hey, Dave, for example, you know where I live? I'm in Toronto. I'm in Toronto in Canada. So it's like it's one of the most expensive places to live in the world for some reason. It's very fucked up over here. So there's a bunch of So pretty much, yeah, you can get guns here, but you're not allowed to use them for self-defense. You have to have like limited.
Well, what the fuck are you?
Limited magazines. It's only supposed to be for like either hunting or target. You know, like sports shooting and that. You can get something called an RPAL or a PAL license. You can get an RPAL, which you can restrict.
So you got to get permission.
Like it's very, very difficult, and they run your name every.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, so you got to get permission to get a gun. Now, see here, this is what
for law-abiding citizens. But you know what happens though. Like over here, you know how many people fucking die every day from guns over here? Multiple people every day. There's not that many people.
That's probably because all the potential.
Because like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna disarm the good people and arm the fucking criminal.
Well, absolutely. Criminal don't give a fuck if the gun's illegal or not.
No, what that does is makes a new market. Now we can make money off selling guns.
Yeah.
You know, there they go.
Yeah. See, that's the beauty of it. That's the beauty of it is the entire anonymity of it all. Ain't nobody's fucking business unless I just decide,
Some fucking bullshit, bro.
And that's pretty much how I like to operate on every level. It ain't I don't go out hurting anybody, but I'm damn sure not going to let somebody come and hurt others. I know that, and I take it upon myself if I've got my faculties and I have the skill and,
so shit went down. I want you to have a gun around. If we're both armed, we could take care of that shit.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely, man. or at least die trying, because you're gonna either way. You're gonna if you're at a threat that's a life and death situation, you at least have a chance. I mean, what's
That's
it
the only
more
way to
you?
stop them, because these fucked up people, they're not gonna abide by it, so they're gonna do
Well,
whatever.
what's
So
a
how do you
more
stop them?
what's a more valuable tool? Somebody's busting in your door, right? And he's intent on doing you harm. So what would you rather have? A gun or a phone? Right? Because when
A
seconds count,
knife, a gun, someone at least,
yeah, when
mace and a
seconds
knife or
count, the
something.
police are minutes away, right? So it's just like, Barbara says she's got a Beretta, all she needs. Arsenal, a gun safe that destroyed movers' equipment. Listen, I can relate. We have a pretty good little collection. Of course, I collect guns, so I have a pretty nice little array of weaponry. I also, I've got a thing. I like weapons. I've got a number of different lines.
Ever shot a PO8?
A what?
Luger PO8, like it shoots 9mm parabellum.
Yeah, the 9mm parabellum. Yeah, I've shot those before. It's got a little bit of heavy.
It has a weird mechanism to it.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's called a parabellum mechanism. That's where it gets the name from. It was another design for a 9mm automatic. And then, of course, the United States had the Colt 1911 as a sidearm. The 9mm Luger was a German sidearm. And then the United States, here we had the 45 1911 Colt, which was a slow, fat round. It's big, fat, and slow. And
them POEs are expensive, Dave. Some of them go for like $7-8 grand.
They're collectors. They're collectors' item. See, an original 1911 goes for a lot of money too. An original M1911 from
exactly same with the 1911. Those are like the two opposed. 1911 and the POA, like a real gun collectors, those are going to be like two treasures they have.
Here we are, well over 100 years after the design and the round of 45 caliber ACP, and it's still functional. And in many cases preferred sidearm of a lot of people. I have a nice Kimber. That design has been a lot of companies have made their version of the 1911 design, but not deviated away from its functionality. And I think that that's really saying something in itself.
Yeah, I went to a range.
Super Sidewinder's got it down. Look at there, 45 ACP, 230 grain, goes 860 feet per second.
Yeah. I went to a range and I shot the PO8 Luger from, this shit it was brought back from overseas, and so I was able to shoot it at the range. And yeah, when you hold that, you just you can feel some type of.
Well, let me ask you something, Cage. What did you think of India's landing on the moon? Did you see it?
I haven't seen that, no.
No, without the guys, though, that was what they actually watched.
You need a fire river.
Yeah, that was it. I mean, for real, that's what they showed, man.
That's
what they showed was this thing like superimposed over the moon. And what gets me is I saw Neil deGrasse Tyson was actually, congratulating them. Like he's actually pretending like that shit's real. I mean, that's just fucking crazy. Is it here? There we go.
Yeah, we got someone saying they brought their grandfather service, but this is kind of the same deal here. And but this thing, like, I don't know, like you could tell, like when you hold a gun that's not clean, like you could tell, like a weapon.
Yeah,
like holding a sword that like fucking like decapitated a bunch of people.
Yeah, that's something. In fact, reminds me, I need to get my shit out and
You know,
and
it's because they
oil.
kill
I
the
need to
people and they
really
take it
oil
off of
it
them
up.
and take it as a trophy. That's pretty much what it was. It's like taking their shit.
So earlier I was seeing, well, here's a picture of their rover on the moon. Did you see that? Let me show
That's
you.
it's a bunch of nonsense. Like, you know how AI is now. Look at how imagine this. You know how
There,
easy it is
look
to
at that.
deep fake voices and
Now,
how
are
can
you gonna?
AI you and
Are,
you're gonna
are
be able
you
to tell
telling?
something?
Are you telling me this isn't real?
Of course not. It's a bunch of fucking
Oh, you
bullshit.
science denier!
I love you, bro.
Fucking
Science
science
denier.
deniers and shit.
I'm sorry. I have to go.
Let me.
I love NASA. What do you get when you have a Jew, a Satanist, and a fucking atheist all in the ring? You fucking create NASA, bro. I mean, you get them into a bar.
I don't know what.
They're on some other stuff.
So check this one out. So a rabbi, a Catholic priest, and a voodoo witch doctor, they all walk into a bar, right? And the bartender says, "Hey, what is this? Some kind of joke?" Get it? Oh my God. Yeah. Been smoking myself stupid here today. But no, this is actually this is the actual, this is what the Indian people showed. This is their lander, okay? And it landed on the moon and everybody cheered. So that's how you know it's real.
The altitude is being brought down from 800 meters, and we are nearing and approaching the lunar surface. Currently, only 2 engines are now being fired, and we are nearly at zero velocity, vertical and horizontal.
There's only one way to
We
fix
were
this. We have
hovering,
to
and now
send
we
them
are
Google Play cards.
approaching the moon's surface. We can see the Honorable
The only
Prime
way
Minister,
out, Dave,
Narendra
is
Modi
sending
ji,
Google Play
who is
cards, bro.
here to encourage us.
That's it.
And he is critically looking at the visuals.
जी हाँ, आप अपनी
We need
स्क्रीन पे देख सकते
$500
हैं
Google Play
कि
cards.
हम
Everyone on the panel. We have to send it to India.
लैंडर मॉड्यूल
People are applauding. Let
लैंडर
us all
मॉड्यूल
wait to hear from the Secretary, Department of Space and Chairman ISRO, Shri S. Somnath.
लैंडर मॉड्यूल पूरी तरह से सेफली और सॉफ्टली चंद्रमा के सतह पे लैंड हो चुका है। ये हम लोगों के लिए बहुत ही गर्व की बात है। हिंदी में एक कहावत है कि चंदा मामा दूर के लेकिन अब हम कह सकते हैं कि चंदा मामा अपने घर के।
बहुत ही उम्दा. The hard work
I mean,
of
that
the
wasn't
entire
even as good
ISRO
as that movie
community
we
has come
watched,
to
right?
fruition.
All I got out of this is I have to send a Google Play cards. I have to go to my local Walmart and buy Google Play cards. Have you ever heard of Bangalore?
Here's what you got to understand, though.
Search up
Your
Bangalore.
extended car warranty paid for that trip to the moon, bro.
But you gotta search up Bangalore because it's like a tech hub. Everyone launders the money in Bangalore. It's like a fucking Egypt in India. Search it up. Search up Bangalore. No one ever hears about it. But they have like all these pyramids and shit. It's like a tech hub. One of the tech hubs of the world where they do weird shit over there. Search it up.
What the fuck?
Bangalore, like Bangalore.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
It's fucking odd.
They landed on the South Pole of the moon. That's where they landed, Cage. Here's a photograph. You can
Yeah,
see.
they went from Bangalore to the goddamn South Pole or whatever.
I'll
like
show you.
penguins or something. March of the Penguins, bro.
Dude, yeah. Oh, they're on the south pole of the moon, right? There they are. You can see that's the position of where they're at. And I wonder if there's lunar penguins, man. That's what I'm curious
I
about.
see what you're doing there. Well played, Dave.
So I don't know what's going on, man. I really don't. These people are insane, though. What's this? Mouse of Utopia? I'm just kind of looking around here at some bullshit on Twitter. I'm going to shut down here in a little bit here. I'm just kind of finding some of this silly shit that they've got about. I can't believe all the crazy, dumb shit that's going on all at the same time, man. It's like you got these fires in Maui, you got fires here in the United States, you got Trump and these people going down and getting booked into the Fulton County Jail in Georgia and having their mug shots taken and having to post bond. And I mean, there's just crazy shit going on all over the place. Meanwhile, India pretends like they put a fucking dude. I just can't. I'm sorry. I just can't. They can't.
It's a trap. It's a trap, Dave. You know what I mean?
No, I mean, really, I
I
mean, they can't. That was just so awful. The graphics that they had, everything was just so fucking awful that
it's a weak trap they're trying to put onto people. Fuck these people. Who gives a fuck? What is it really? You know, the most we can do right now is like, you know, focus on, you know, if we change, you know, we do the most we can every day, you know, and then it'll have a ripple effect. In reality, the people around us just start doing it. Then we can help and care for other people around us.
look at this fucking ridiculous shit, dude.
You give people opportunity. It's like a relay race. You know, you're gonna pass the torch off to the next person, make them run.
Now it came out kind of green, but see, it's got that magic gold foil on it. But this down here, I don't understand what this green down here in the bottom underneath and these
That
red.
looks like a kite. It looks like a kite I had that I attached to a hose when I was like 8 years old or something.
It does. Yeah. It does.
What the fuck is that, man? Come on.
So there's what it did. It landed on the moon, right? And
that looks so fake. It's unbelievable.
This thing came out. You science denier. That's real, dude.
That's completely real. I'd rather go with that. I'll believe it. I'll go along with it, I guess.
You better start believing, because they're going to be our masters soon when they invade us, bro. They're going to fucking invade us pretty soon. You're just going to get a text message and it's going to say, welcome
I got to be honest, though.
Welcome to the Chinese Communist Party, new citizen. Your number is such and such. And that's going to be it, bro.
You've been numbered already, though.
Yeah, moon landing, Bollywood style, right? Space may be the final frontier, but it's made in a Bollywood basement. That's a good one right there. Yeah, man. I like that. You need to smoke some more weed.
You know what's really fucking weird? When I was a young kid, we used to go and rent DVDs, and it was at a Bollywood. It's called Bollywood something. Why are you joking?
Dude, this guy is pretty good. He's funny. I got some other shit from him. Watch this.
Is this real? Can somebody tell me? Is this real? So they're saying India just landed on the moon. And I don't know about you, mate, but I don't believe it. Because just last week, I heard Russia tried to land on the moon, flew straight into the firmament. So let me break it down. What they're trying to say is the reason why you wasn't able to watch the moon landing from Earth is because they landed on the dark side of the moon. Oh, you son of a bitch. I didn't think Russia and India was talking to England and America, but yet we got up-to-date news about the moon. And this image disturbs me. Where are the CGI people now? Where are the people that call AI and Photoshop now? That
You
looks like
know
a
how
Super
stupid
Nintendo.
this shit is. You can't even
That looks like a
fucking not
Sega
laugh
Mega
at
Drive.
this motherfucker. It's just
That looks like an Atari. So I'm not gonna lie. I don't know who's on
this
the moon.
entire thing is just
Who
fucking
is
dumb
on
as
the
shit.
moon? Who
Not
took
even
this
this. I'm
picture?
not even talking about this fucking clip.
No,
Dude.
is
This
this the
entire
picture?
fucking
Is
thing.
this the Indian spacecraft? What imagery are you showing me? Who is on the moon? Is this the same guy that filmed the Apollo 13 mission? Come on, brother.
It's fucking dude. Their shit is so weak, man. I mean, do other people see that as fake as I do? I mean, really? Because I mean, I see a lot of fake in all of it, but I mean, this is
Why are you
really,
looking at
really.
TikTok clips, for God's sakes?
But no, this is what we've gotten from them, man. They're getting tore up all over the place. Oh, this was interesting. Based on okay, with the frequency and shit, like you were talking about. Let me show you something. This is pretty crazy. All right, so
I'm sure there is something that you can't. You
all right,
can't throw the
so
baby with the bath water, or whatever.
this is
There's
near.
probably-
Listen, this is
There's
near.
information everywhere.
Wow, this is near Lansing, Michigan. This is a weather radar, and I saw this earlier, and this is fucking crazy, man. Watch this. What's that look like?
Fingerprint.
What in the hell, man?
Looked like a fingerprint at the beginning. I don't know if
It
you get that
does,
close.
don't it? So if you watch down at the bottom, that's the, you know how you can have it repeat the radar pattern for you, you know, over and over. And that's what they're doing there. And then zooming back out and having it play over and over. But that's really quite an odd weather pattern. And like you said, it looks like a fingerprint, don't it? Looks like a
Doesn't it? Like a spiral fingerprint.
That's crazy.
Like that. Like I've studied fingerprints for some reason because I
No,
don't know. It's kind
that
of like a unique
place,
thing.
that place up there called
Yeah.
Fowler, I think that's close to where my son lives at. But yeah, that was some fucking crazy shit, man. I saw that earlier. And I was like, what is going on? See, that's what I'm saying. They're really screwing with us.
There's a few different patterns of fingerprints. One of them is a spiral that does look like that weather pattern.
Now, listen, last time I went to jail, there certainly wasn't this many. I didn't get a motorcade or anything. Did you see how big the motorcade from Trump was to go to jail and get bonded out, go get booked in?
Can you fill me in? Like I don't look into. I don't
Look at
watch
this.
TV
This
or
was
media.
insane.
So
Was
I'm
insane.
saying, what happened to Trump? He's in jail. What did they arrest him?
No, he got indicted on all this shit for because he said that the election was rigged, which of course it was, and a whole host of other stupid fucking shit. Freedom of speech, really, in my opinion. But in any case, he had to surrender to the Fulton County Jail to be booked in, so he could be brought up on these charges, and they could get the trials.
I say the world is a stage. And
Oh yeah,
they're
look at
all-
this! Look at this
and they're all-
entourage.
I'm saying Trump, all of them, they're all working together. Guaranteed.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, they're
But
just
look at
puppets,
this
you know?
ridiculous spectacle.
Fuck these
And you can
people.
definitely see
Look at
all
this
of those
ridiculous
flashing
spectacle.
lights on the screen. That is the motorcade for former President Donald Trump. And it's a live image out of Newark,
Motorcade.
New Jersey, where he is now headed over to the airport, will load up onto a plane, and then head over to Fulton County, Georgia to surrender. I want to go over some of the basics of what we know so far, as Trump now says that he will be arrested at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time tonight. He wrote that on his Truth Social not too long ago, as people across the country have been waiting to see
nonsense.
when he would surrender in Fulton County.
Look at all those
This follows
fucking
the former
cars.
president's indictment on 13 felony counts related to allegations that he schemed to overturn his
I mean, those
2020
aren't
election
cop
laws
cars.
in
What are they?
Georgia. Now, earlier
Secret
today,
Service?
the Fulton County District Attorney Fonnie Willis
Secret
requested
Service,
a trial would begin against
Fucking
Trump and 18
military,
others on October
private
23rd in just
military
2
fucking-
months. If you look there, you can actually.
Do you know what I would have done? Do you know what I would have fucking done if I was Trump? And this would have been the biggest pain in the ass for them in the world. I wouldn't have posted bond. I would have made him put me in jail. Because then the Secret Service would have to clear the whole motherfucker out. Think about the fucking pain in the ass shit that would be for him.
Bro,
right?
they're all working together. I don't believe any of this shit. Personally, that's why I don't even pay attention to it, because I know it's all bullshit from the get-go.
But I'm just
It's an
like,
illusion of choice.
holy goddamn, look at the amount of cars involved just to take his fat ass.
I feel like, bro, they're all fucking working together. It's all goddamn staged.
Oh, yeah,
you have to
listen,
convince people it's going to get them talking. It's perfect.
I even think that Trump is part behind putting Biden in. You know, so that
Bro, they're all in the same
terrible.
club, bro. They're there for a reason.
And then he can come looking like the fucking knight in shining armor, so he can come and save us from our woes, you know, and then take over.
It's like me and you. I could be like, let's say I knew you behind the scenes. We're trying to go into an engaged conversation. We could make up some bullshit and like run a narrative, you know, just to get certain people interested into it.
Yeah.
Theoretically, or you or someone, you know, one of these other guests you have or whatever, you know.
Well,
It's just basic. It's because it sucks people in. You could do it on a mass level if you have that influence, right? And they're put there. The real guys, you'll never even hear their name. It's not the fucking all these different names of families and all these other names. It's none of that. These guys, like that's the point. You're not gonna know what their name. They're working in the background.
Dude,
their name is or what the name is.
You know that guy that's he's like a stroke victim, that Fetterman guy, and they elected him, I guess, to Congress. And then he came back and he's like, he wasn't real bright to begin with, but like, I think they're trying to float another guy. I think they're like, did you see that thing of Jamie Foxx after he got out of the hospital? How it was like, that wasn't him. You know what I mean? And it's like they're trying to float new people by us. Check this shit out, man.
Well,
you see these?
Hold
on, listen. Check. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was gonna say with like I can even do it. Like I can make like an AI of you, even like 1 minute of your voice and just like a still picture. You can easily make something that looks convincing, like you wouldn't even know it's not you. So, how long have they really had this technology?
Well,
like,
we know that Hitler had lookalikes, decoys. We know that
I'm saying like through the media, right? Like
we know that Hillary Clinton does. We know there's a lot of these people that do. Even Barack Obama. So
I'm talking about the AI. The AI is so advanced.
This isn't an AI thing, man. This is a different thing.
But I'm saying you could easily.
Yeah,
I'm saying that this technology exists, right? So you can make something that like you cannot tell the difference, between that and reality. And I'm saying they probably had that for a very long time. So you can't really.
I've seen a lot of shit on the use of masks too, man. That's some trick.
I wouldn't believe anything unless you see it with your own fucking eyes.
I'll show you some shit here in a little bit about the fucking masks. Those are crazy.
You see these pictures?
Holy shit, dude.
They're both the same guy. United States Senator John Fetterman. Let me give you a little backstory in case you don't know. John Fetterman ran for Senate in Pennsylvania during the last big elections. And he won. Good for him. Yeah, good for him. Here's John on the campaign trail when he was running for Senate. Kind of a distinctive guy, if you ask me. And here's John after being elected. Looks exactly the same. No sweatpants, but even I dress up once in a while. But, and this is no joking matter, before John got sworn in as a senator, he had a stroke. And like I said, this isn't a joke. I'm glad he made it. I'm glad he got better. I'm glad he's okay now. So after John was sworn in, he started looking a little different. Losing weight, working out. Good for him. Yeah, I like to see people doing well. I really do. But now when you see John Fetterman, you get this. Who the hell is that guy? I mean, they look nothing alike. Look, if he just lost weight, had some adjustments done, had his ears pulled back, good for him. Now, I want to make this clear. I am not saying these are both not John Fetterman. If we're being told that both of these are pictures of Senator Fetterman, then who am I to disagree? But if you, think there's a big difference between this guy and this guy right here. I'm definitely not going to argue with you. Shabadoo Booshkies! Shabadoo!
So I'm not really sure why that guy wears that hat with the cheese.
That's a football thing, I think.
Oh yeah, the Packers, right? Is that what that is?
Yeah, it's some weird shit.
No, they're going to be the Fudge Packers.
This is a ball game, right? With a double A.
It's some kind of a sport. I think football.
It is football, but I'm saying it's all ball games, right? Football, basketball. It's always ball. You know?
So, well, football is actually a gay metaphor.
But it's bow or
Did
ball,
you know that?
whatever you want to call it. Yeah.
Football is actually a gay metaphor. It is, bro.
I wouldn't doubt it. Why is that America's favorite sport?
I mean, these dudes dress up like a penis,
Goddamn
right?
America.
They wear these tight pants. They bend over in front of each other. They have this football that's oblong, kind of like a testicle, and they fight over it, and then they
It's
end
ball
up in
games, bro. That's
and
what I'm saying.
they huddle up and smack each other on the ass, and then they bend over. The dude throws the little testicle backwards to the other guy, and then the other guy, yeah, man. And then they all end up jumping on top of each other and being in a big dog pile at the end, all big gay orgy pile. You know, it's gay.
And a bunch of idiots watching the Super Bowl and all that. They're fucking
wearing, you know, the dude. And this is what gets me. This is what gets me. Motherfuckers be out there and they play this game, and you know, and they you know, 4 quarters of or whatever they do of a football game, and here's some big fat slob half drunk with no shirt, painted up in team colors, going, "We won, we did it," and I'm like, what the fuck is this we shit? You didn't do nothing but get drunk and look like a fool, man. You know, it's like, where do you get this fucking we thing, man? It's kind of like these globies all the time. They go, well, we know that the sun is. Wait a second, what the fuck? Who's this we shit? We have tested this with magnetometers. What do you mean we? When did you last use this fucking thing you talking about? Quit lumping yourself in with the people that claim to have done these dumb shit things, you know? But I see that all the time. Appeal to authority. That's what
I'm saying. Like, I wouldn't even believe because you can deep fake it. Nowadays, unless you see this shit with your own eyes or unless you know.
Oh, yeah, man.
I wouldn't even fucking believe it. Especially, you'd be surprised what people could do.
You know, something that kind of woke me to that was a long time ago. There was a movie came out called Wag the Dog. I don't know if you've ever seen that.
Wag the Dog, no.
Okay, it's look it up. It's a great movie. It has Dustin Hoffman, Robert De Niro, Anne Hesh. There's a number of good stars in this movie. But anyways, what it is it focuses around it's close to re-election time, and the current incumbent president gets caught up in a scandal involving a Girl Scout, or you know, that kind of an equivalent, and they call in De Niro to clean up the situation. He's a cleanup guy, a cover guy, right? So what he does is he puts together this campaign to distract everybody away from that scandal until the election is over. And this whole plan of his entails making it appear as though we are at war with Albania, right? And they complete with actors, green screen, special effects, all the whole 9 yards, man. And they even hire Willie Nelson to write a song, you know, about this war. And so everybody's focus is on this war in Albania instead of on the controversy surrounding the president until the election's over. Pretty slick, huh?
1997.
Yeah, it's a great fucking movie. You know what? I might have it bookmarked to where you can watch it for free.
I can find it too. I can find it right now for you if you don't have it.
Let me see.
It's so easy to find. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I think I do. It's at the archive, at the Internet Archive. Hold on.
It's on archive.org. I remember one time you were talking about a movie and I pulled it up. Yeah, you can pull it really quickly. You ain't gotta pay for any of this shit. It's all public knowledge.
Yeah, I know. It's great. White Heat.
Netflix and all that. Are you crazy?
Oh, yeah, I did
Yeah,
find
you-
White Heat. 1949. You ever saw that movie, White Heat? Jimmy Cagney? You ever seen that?
I haven't, no. See,
Oh,
you know a lot of these movies that people don't really mention.
all right, wait a second now. Damn it. I know I had it. I knew I had it up here.
I like analyzing the movies and stuff. When I watch them, like I don't watch them like a regular person would watch them. Like just like
Oh, here it is.
You filter through them.
I found it. So this movie, any of you that want to watch this sometime, it's a great one. You need to see it. Give you an idea as to how powerful they have. He's even showing how powerful he is. The press secretary for the president is at the podium and they're watching him on TV. And he says, yeah, we're really close. And he says, how close? And he goes, what do you want him to say? And he says, have him say something about such and such. And the guy gets up and goes, like that. And the guy, and then he works it into the fucking thing he's saying and uses those words. It's no shit, man. And he's like, whoa, okay, all right, we see. But it was really crazy. I think it was another early role for, Kirsten Dunst. She plays this actress that she's supposed to be an Albanian peasant girl. And they have her holding they use a bag of potato chips and then CGI a cat into the fucking frame. It's crazy, man. They're arguing about what kind of a cat to use. Dustin Hoffman's a nut in this movie. It's great. You got to watch it. And I can't believe, Cage, after I've given you the goddamn link that long ago, that you still haven't seen it yet. I'm shocked. I bet you still haven't watched Network either. Right? That's another must-see.
I don't know, watching movies lately, really. But I've been trying to find some. Yeah, how the fuck? Yeah, I fucked up. God damn.
How'd you fuck up?
I should have looked into it. I will though now. I'm gonna get to it.
Wash the dog. No, it's not wash the dog, sweetheart. It's wag the dog. Thank you. She meant wag the dog.
I want the one network. The network one's more intriguing to me.
Yeah, so I just put that in there for Wag the Dog. That's a great movie, man. I think it's kind of underrated for what it really portrays because, dude, yeah, like Mike says, they put it right in your fucking face. It's beautiful. But that's how the whole thing rolls. What the fuck kind of a critter is that? All right, I don't care. It's just I'm starting to see more and more flat earth shit everywhere, man. All over TikTok, all over Twitter, Facebook. I was in an argument with somebody here earlier and he got mad because I told him, I said, space is the globe Earth and space. That's all scientifically impossible. And I just left it at that. And he's like, what do you mean it's impossible? I'm like, look, man, here's how this works. You can't have a gas pressure system next to a vacuum without containment, first of all. All right. Second of all, gas will not form into balls in a vacuum. So given this, there would be no possibility of stars, as you describe, as being burning balls of gas. They could never form in a vacuum. Why? Because the behavior of gas is to expand, to fill the empty space until at a maximum dispersal rate. Okay? That's just how it works. You cannot have a gas pressure system next to a void without containment. Gas will never collect together into little balls in a vacuum. That's stupid. Nothing will collect together in little balls in a vacuum. So, just given those principles and those immutable laws of physics, the globe is an impossibility. Right? 26 likes and 29 watching. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, especially since I'm getting ready to shut it down. So anyway, maybe space is not a vacuum. Yeah, there is no such thing. That whole thing is just dumb. The concept of it is ridiculous, even in its sense. Why would we even begin to think that we're doing all these movements and going around this huge, gigantic ball of bright, burning gas that's some magnificent distance away from us? I mean, this is just the most retarded shit in the world. It really is. I mean, how anybody would even come to that concept it just amazes me. This is why people have to be taught this shit, because it's so incredibly stupid.
Yeah, I think that's why they would lie about it, right? Because the reality is almost like dreamlike, but you can become lucid within that dream and kind of have some more. It's like Inception in a way, but it kind of, like movies and that, Inception.
Think about what that takes away from you as far as your identity, everything. When you come to the realization as to where you actually live. Oh, somebody stole my fucking joke, man. I did this earlier.
You put it out to the aggregate, into the Earth's magnetic field. Everything is a projection of yourself, technically. Even I am. I'm a projection of yourself, technically, talking to you.
Yeah, of course. Look at this. Everybody I'm seeing a little bit about the Trump arrest. Some of his mugshot. There were a lot of supporters there, man, for this whole thing. Let's see, Donald Trump. Okay, here he is speaking after his arrest. This is what I've been looking for. I'm interested. I don't care, and I know it's a show, but I think this is interesting. It's nevertheless, it's an
entertainment.
interesting
It's like
show.
a fucking
It's an interesting show.
it's like a real reality TV show.
Yeah, it
There
is.
you go. He got good at it with Trudeau was a drama teacher. Trump had The Apprentice. They got primed for the role. There you go. Perfect.
Well, his ties to WWF also help.
Oh yeah. It's like
because,
it's that stupid.
Listen,
it's like you remember that movie Idiocracy or whatever?
Yeah.
Idiocracy or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like
the
that.
documentary.
It's like that. Yeah, it's pretty much a documentary. Yeah. Exactly.
But no, I mean, he's also, think about this. I've said this often. I said politics is much like WWF. Be careful, because it is not as it appears, right? Because in reality, when you club someone with a metal fucking chair, it often will draw blood. Okay. It'll injure the person. If you come down on somebody's neck with your elbow into their throat, with your full body weight behind it, you're going to kill that person. I don't give a fuck how big they are. So the shit is fake. You see the guy slap the mat. It only appears like that is going on. Well, it's the same thing in this politics. I mean, I'm sitting there watching the Dog and Pony Show all the time, and I laugh. I think it's funnier than shit, because I go, oh my God, there's people that really buy into this. And this is why I laugh. Trump, I think he's funny. He's entertaining. And, I don't want anybody to think I'm talking ill of their Lord and Savior, Jesus Trump, amen, and a woman. So here's what he had to say.
I trust this whole motherfucker for anything.
believe this is a very sad.
Hold on, is that turned up all the way? No. That's gay. Hang on. Wasn't very loud anyways.
Look at the other guy walking.
For America, this should never
Here we go with the circle of death again.
happen. If you challenge an election, you should be able to challenge an election. I thought the election was a rigged election, a stolen election, and I should have every right to do that. As you know, you have many people that you've been watching over the years do the same thing, whether it's Hillary Clinton or Stacey Abrams or many others. When you have that great freedom to challenge, you have to be able to, otherwise you're going to have very dishonest elections. What has taken place here is a travesty of justice. We did nothing wrong. I did nothing wrong. And everybody knows it. I've never had such support. And that goes with the other ones too. What they're doing is election interference. They're trying to interfere with an election. There's never been anything like it in our country before. This is their way of campaigning. And this is one instance, but you have 3 other instances. It's election interference. So I want to thank you for being here. We did nothing wrong at all. And we have every right, every single right, to challenge an election that we think is dishonest, that we think it's very dishonest. So thank you all very much, and I'll see you very soon. Thank you very much.
No, I can't say I disagree with him. I mean, I don't think there's ever been an honest election. And what the fuck, man? There was people. Do you remember the hanging chads? Does anybody remember the hanging chads and the Bush Gore fucking controversy? You guys.
Well, it's like saying the fucking obvious, right? Like water is wet. It's like, woo. Now we're
Yeah,
gonna get
yeah.
people that. Now we're gonna get the divine.
But I mean, I have to say that of
They're not dumb. They
all
know
the
what they're
elections,
doing.
of all the
They're
elections I've
scheming.
witnessed, over my lifetime, that one was the most blatantly corrupt. Blatantly. I mean, it was almost like they just
people,
like
they
they
know people are
didn't
so
give a
fucking
fuck.
dumb. It doesn't matter.
It was like they didn't give a fuck if they got caught. You know what I mean?
It's like that movie, Idiocracy. Idiocracy. How do you pronounce that?
Idiocracy.
Idiocracy, right there. Oh, fuck. Yeah, that's actually that. Like you said, it's almost like a documentary, you know.
It is.
Remember, like why put water on plants? Brando, you know, Brando has electrolytes.
Brando. Yeah, Brando.
But Brando. Water's only in the toilet.
Yeah, he says, you mean like from the toilet? I never saw no tree growing out of a toilet. It's like, good God, man. Yeah,
You're like a fucking savant when it comes to movies. Like, that was like direct script off the movie.
Oh yeah, listen, you want to know the one I'm the worst at? Have you ever seen The Jerk with Steve Martin?
Actually, I think I have actually.
Dude, I know every line of that movie by heart.
The Jerk. My dad loved that movie.
I'm telling you, I'm not shitting you. I know every fucking line.
Steve Martin. What were the other movies he had again?
Huh?
What was the other ones he had around that time again?
Well, I'll tell you another one that's pretty funny, I think, is The Lonely Guy. Have you ever seen that one?
I haven't seen that. I don't think. I might have.
It's like it's got Charles Grodin in it with him, and it's let's see, and another one that he did was where he was in the witness relocation.
Well,
Heaven. That was pretty good. He had Bringing Down the House with Queen Latifah. I know there was that one. Let me see. I'm trying to think. What other? The Man with Two Brains. He did with Lily Tomlin. Those are the only ones I can think of offhand. And I remember him on Saturday Night Live. He was hilarious on there. And his comedy album. His comedy album was pretty badass. It was pretty funny. There's a bluegrass station, radio station, that comes out of just south of Winchester around here. And on Sunday mornings, they play bluegrass, right, on this country station. And Steve Martin has a bluegrass band, and they play his music on there all the time. It's really good. He's really good. You wouldn't think of it, but yeah, he's really talented dude. So I think I'm going to shut her down. Wait, what's this? Did they find something on Mars? Oh, they have sounds on there too. I'll play that real quick before I sign off. This is like, sounds pretty good. Let's hear what this sounds like. Let me turn the sound up. There. Go here. Oh, I got it. Wow. It's fucked up here. Tornadoes. Jesus Christ, it sounds exactly like that strange dome structure in the background there with Skywalker's house. What the fuck is that? I hate when I have a little thing of destruction. Wow, this thing's really giving me a fucking rough way to go. Anyway, that's all there is to it anyhow. Anywho, so yeah, that would be watch some old comic ones too. I got to check. I got some Abbott and Costello I want to check on. I think I have Abbott and Costello Meet the Invisible Man. A couple like that. So I'll have to check on what the licensing of those are. I'm pretty sure they're public domain. They're on archive.org. So I'm pretty sure they're public domain. So that would be a good one to watch. There's some other good ones. I like the ones where they're actually comical by accident, So anyway, had a good time watching that movie, talking with Cage up here for a little bit, and it was really fun. So I'm going to say good night, everybody. And remember what we say. We'll probably be back on tomorrow night and get more into some flat earth shit. So like I always say, Lord loves a working man. Don't trust Whitey. See your doctor and fire his ass because he'll probably kill you. And hopefully I'll have done something about these spots by tomorrow. Good night.